Good afternoon and welcome live to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. WNY Athletics is proud to present the 2025 NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. This afternoon, we'll have the number 4 seed, the Beecher Muskies, taking on the number 6 seed, Berea Blue Sox. Our game today is being brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. It's a partly cloudy but a beautiful 78-degree Sunday afternoon in the western suburbs of Chicago alongside Tim Gardner. And we have Mike Goodberry here on camera as well on field. We'll have an additional camera for you. I am Tim McKinney. Great to have you with us. This is game 23 of this tournament. And 5 days ago, we started with 12 teams. Yesterday, went down to 6. And Tim Gardner, we're down to the final 2.
Was it 5 days ago, Tim?
Time has gone by. We've had a lot of fun here.
You know what? This has been awesome. Like, what a great experience for our crew to get hooked up with you guys. All the folks from Chicago here that have run this tournament have been awesome. What is it, Chicagoland baseball? Just a wonderful tournament, great baseball. Some of the purest baseball I've seen in a while. And we got a team, Berea, who survived a mercy from a local team here, Lombard, and the team Beecher, which is a storied franchise from Chicago, and we're ready to see a battle here.
It's going to be a great ball game. We're going to have a lot of fun here. We're going to have all the pregame festivities coming up after this live here on WNY Athletics. Stay with us.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium. We are about to set the stage for our championship game, the Berea Blue Sox and the Beecher Muskies. Let's listen in to the pregame festivities.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 NABF Charles Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. We'd like to thank Terry Gravel in memory of CSBL Hall of Famer Jerry O'Grady for sponsoring the tournament. Today's game is between the Berea Blue Sox and the Beecher Muskies. Please remember that sportsmanship is of utmost importance. Work and outstanding for this outstanding tournament. At this time, we'd like to introduce the teams. Rosters first, the reserves, and then the starters. So first for the Bryan Blue Sox, since they are the visiting team. Number 3, Brandon Croca. Number 7, Mike Herringshaw. Number 9, Alex Sir-Luis. Number 10, Kyle Stolberg. Number 15, Owen Gurley. Number 16, Jeff Selby. Number 17, Jonathan Sprouls. Number 18, Luke Heelan. Number 24, Brendan Spumon. Number 27, Dylan McCaffrey. Number 31, Chris Hahn. And number 32, Johnny Oswitz. And now for the Blue Sox starting line. Hitting off for the Blue Sox, the first baseman, number 33, Zach Johnson. Batting second. Batting third, the left fielder, number 22, Darius Washington. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 40, Andrew Pickett. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 6, Johnny Nola. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 20, Jake Plata. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 12, Brady Macia. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 34, Jacob Battery. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 21, Jackson Homage. The pitcher for the Blue Sox, team, number 14, Cam Fuller. Croker. And now for the roster for the Beecher Muskies. First, the reserves. Number 5, Cam Carey. Number 1, Taylor Hurst. Number 13, Zach Rosen. Number 15, Mike Henderson. Number 16, Jack Playo. Number 22, Brandon DeBoy. Number 27, Carl Dutch. Number 28, Mike Leonard. Number 32, Nick Knowles. Number 34, Bryce Schaefer. Number 36, Ben Charlie Carlisle. Number 38, Josh Zucker. Number 48, Alex Rodriguez. And number 44, Ryan Lieber. And the starters for the Beecher Muskies. Leading off and playing center field, number 26, Andrew Olszewski. Batting second, the second baseman, number 10, Thomas Ophel. Batting third, the right fielder, number 8, Andy Gayton. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 17, Marty Curl. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 30, Mark Dye. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 14, A.J. Lee. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 6, Rick Carmody. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 3, Nolan Chaco. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 11, Alex. On the hill for the Muskies, number 45, Zach Millsap. The coach for the Muskies is Fred Lesage. At this time, we'd like you to please rise to honor America with the playing of the national anthem. We apologize. We had some technical difficulties with the connection. The umpires for tonight, this afternoon's contest is
At first base, Edward Hudson from Detroit. Second base, Brett Kreider
from Fort Wayne, and at third base, Bob Rackler from Fort Wayne.
So those are your pregame introductions. And with the help from the crowd at the end with the national anthem, baseball action straight ahead. It is the NABF Blackburn Major Division National Championship game. The Beecher Muskies, the Berea Blue Sox will have the play-by-play coming up right after this.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium, Naperville, Illinois. Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Mike Goodberry is with us today on an additional camera. He was part of the crew at Legion Field and Carroll Stream throughout the tournament. So we're all reunited again here, Tim, and looking forward to this championship game as the managers go over the ground rules with the umpires. And Beecher got their revenge yesterday over the Chicago Clout, knocking off the top seed. And this Berea Blue Sox squad has made quite a run after getting blasted in their opener. They've won the last 4 straight, knocking off a good Buffalo Diesel squad yesterday to make it to this championship game. And remember, they're not quite a Cinderella. They did win the title in 2023.
Well, actually, I found last night if they win today, they are now they would be 4-time champions of this title. So, very storied ball club in the NABF. They're no slouch. They are the real deal. They made it this far. Even, yes, they did get tripped up a little bit by Lombard, but they are no joke. And Beecher should be well aware of what's coming at him today.
And Beecher was last year's runners-up. Berea, they're based out of suburban Cleveland. This Beecher squad in the south suburbs of the Chicagoland area. Zach Millsap will be pitching for Beecher this afternoon. We saw him as well earlier in this tournament. We've seen a lot of these Beecher's games. Same lineup, same defensive alignment. A.J. Lee in left, Andrew Olszewski in center, Andy Gaden in right, Nolan Chacko at third, Quentin Alexander at short, Thomas Oldfield at second, Patrick Carmody at first, and Marty Coyle catching for Zach Millsap. And the first Blue Sox batter will be Zach Johnson. 78 degrees, relative humidity at 44%, slight breeze out of the west at 5 miles an hour. And again, another picture-perfect day for baseball.
Here we go, Tim.
One game, winner takes all for the championship. And it's our pleasure to bring it to you live here on WNY Athletics. First pitch of the ball game is a called strike. Johnson at first, Eric White the DH, Darius Washington in left, middle of the order, Andrew Kendrick at third, Johnny Nola catching, Johnny Plata in right, lower third, Brady Maciak in center, Connery at second, and Hamas at short. And it's just going to be extra base hit to start the game. Sliding in is Johnson, a leadoff double. And in the game we saw Berea, we've only had them one time, and that was that Lombard game. And obviously, maybe not much stock from that game. They only had 4 hits in that game, but a good start for them right off the bat here. And they're continuing the momentum they've had in this tournament run, winning their last 4 in a row.
A leadoff double, you can't ask for more than that.
I know in baseball you would prefer to have last at bat, but sometimes maybe in a game like this it's good to get the first at bat to try and gain the early momentum.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of coaches love that.
White takes a strike. 3:30 down the lines here at Zimmerman Stadium. 370 to the power alleys and left and right center, 403 to dead center. And we thank everyone here at North Central College once again for their wonderful hospitality. That one just missed. The count's even at 1 to Eric White. He's the DH. Right back up the middle. That went off the leg of Millsap, and this is still going to be an out. Boy, I thought for sure that would be an infield hit, but it deflected and ricocheted right to Alexander, the shortstop.
Here's a replay, Tim.
And Millsap doesn't seem to be phased. That went right off the shin to Millsap, and he somehow had enough time to throw out Eric White, 1-6-3. But on the play, Johnson does advance to third, and here's Darius Washington. And he takes a called strike. Nice crowd has settled in on this Sunday afternoon in the Chicagoland area. And throughout the game, we'll have a couple guests join us as well. Looking forward to having later on Sam Hanstra, the commissioner of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. To the mound, runner will have to hold, and flipping at the first, Millsap to Carmody for the second out.
That's a big out for Beecher, holding that runner at third.
Number 40.
Now they get a chance to get out of the inning.
And also we have time as well. Another busy man will have plan to have Chris Viverito join us once again to chat about the umpiring of the tournament as well during the broadcast today, amongst much other things here. As, of course, championship game, add a lot of extra things to the broadcast, including an additional camera today. And, again, our broadcast is interactive like it's been for our venue here. So join us on the chat on YouTube if you have a question for us in the booth or a comment. If it's a good one, Tim will share it on the air. If it's a bad one, I don't know if he will. But we've had a lot of great comments, and we appreciate all the great feedback from everyone. And, again, we tell all the fans out there, if you do chat on the YouTube page, please be respectful of one another and Enjoy the game. It's going to be a good one today. That's a shot. Just a foul. Andrew Kendrick, the batter. And we do have a 4-man umpiring crew for this championship game, as you heard in the intros. But just to give the umpires their recognition again, Ethan Johnson out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, is behind the plate. Edmund Hudson is at first from Detroit. Brett Creeder is from Fort Wayne at second. And over at third from Fort Wayne, Indiana, is Bob Raccolo. A ball and 2 strikes. Half swing, that pitch popped up, back and out of play.
Tim, we do have another wrinkle that we're throwing out here. Not only can you view this on our YouTube page, but we're also using a service called Restream to send it to our X and Facebook social media pages. So WNY nice. Athletics, one word. You can watch multiple places today.
Great. Fastball high, and the count's now 2-2. I have to go to the Twitter page and check that out myself. So you have 3 ways to watch the game: live on Facebook, live on YouTube, and live on Twitter. So spread the word out there to everyone who wants to watch this one. Pitch is low, but it got away, but not far enough from Marty Coyle for Johnson to attempt to score. Yeah, there it is right now. I found it. I have found it myself here on Twitter.
Yep.
Very easy to do. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Millsap works around the leadoff double and gets out of the first unscathed. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. A man left at third, half inning complete. Berea Blue Sox nothing, and the Beecher Muskies are coming to bat.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
And welcome back to Naperville, North Central College. Tim McKinney, Tim Gardner, Mike Goodberry with us. Beecher will come to bat in a scoreless game.
Live on WNV Athletics, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, all 3 of the areas. Leading off for the Muskies, the center fielder, number 26.
So Beecher will
Andrew
face
Olszewski.
here this afternoon Cam Fuller for the Berea Blue Sox. Offensively, they'll have Darius Washington in left, Brady Maciak in center, Jake Plata in right, Andrew Kendrick at third, Jackson Homage at short, Jacob Connery at short, Zach Johnson, or Connery's at second, Johnson at first, and Johnny Nola catching for Fuller as Olszewski takes a ball. Lifts that in the air, straightaway center. And Maciak drifts in late, but does recover to make the catch for the first out.
Second baseman, number 10, Thomas.
This is the second year of this 6-team single elimination format here for the Blackburn NABF World Series. And both teams that had the bye in the semifinals were losers yesterday. So we talked about Berea winning 4 straight. Beecher had the rally in the game that we did as a bunt's laid down by Oldfield. Beautifully done. And Fuller's throw is not in time. A bunt hit for Thomas Oldfield.
Right fielder.
And this Beecher team, we've seen them a lot. They like to use their speed to their advantage, Tim.
Absolutely. Textbook bunt here for base hit.
But we talked about Beecher. Lost Friday night in the winner-take-all game for Pool A against the Chicago Clout. Had to come back yesterday, played in the quarterfinal game, beat the Addison Braves 6-1, and then we're down 5 runs on 2 different occasions to rally back to beat the Clout 10-9 in the semis. Gaydon pops it up and out of short in the shallow left. Jackson Homage makes the catch for the second out. So both of these teams have had their share of adversity to get to this championship game.
Yeah, you would expect that in a tournament like this. These are all good teams here. So to come in and expect just to cruise through everybody and not have any adversity would be mistaken. And Berea sure has had theirs, and also Beecher.
Here's Marty Coyle. Once again, back behind the plate, he has caught all the games for Beecher. And takes a strike. Coyle, he's now 38 years old. Was a JUCO standout. I've talked about it a lot over at South Suburban College in South Holland here in the suburban Chicagoland area. He did a lot of damage against my Trident Trojans, I'll tell you that. When I saw him, I had a good talk with him yesterday. I said, boy, oh boy, I still have nightmares about you. But a good guy. A lot of these men have been good. We've gone down on the field and talked to many of them, and just the stories have been outstanding.
Yeah.
And their paths and their passion and love for the game to still be out here playing in the range. We have guys in their late teens, early 20s to men in their 40s playing in this tournament.
Actually, that's one of the best things about this tournament is that it's about baseball at its purest. These guys, they're not playing for money. They're not really, they're playing for their teams, but they're also playing because they love the game.
Ball gets away from Nola, and Oldfield will advance to second. And now he's in scoring position, and Coyle will have a chance to drive in the game's first run. The count's even at 2. But this is the 23rd game of this tournament. For you and me, this is game number 13. Coyle awaits the 2-2 from Fuller. And another foul ball. And kudos to Mike and Kyle Smith and the crew in Carroll Stream for the work they did Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, calling the games out there. We were in Carroll Stream the first night. But they had some barn burners out there in Carroll Stream.
Yes, they did.
But we're glad that everyone has enjoyed the coverage and happy that all of you are with us on this Sunday afternoon to enjoy one more game here in this tournament for the championship. And again, a nice crowd has settled in here on this Sunday afternoon in Naperville, Illinois. 2-2 off Ream. Got him with the slow curve. He chased after it, a swing and a miss, strike 3. Coyle goes down on strikes. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the second inning. We're scoreless in this NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wingnuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
We head to the second scoreless game. Berea Blue Sox, Beecher Muskies. Championship game with this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. While we have a moment, good to have in the booth one of the great scribes in the Chicagoland area, the great Mike Clark. Was inducted earlier in the spring into the Distinguished Media Hall of Fame of the Illinois High School Association. And without Mike, you probably wouldn't have me sitting here right now. He was one of the people when Fred Lesage, when they were the CSBL, were looking for some people to talk your brains out all week. Mike relayed Fred my info, and Fred Lesage got me a hold with your guy, Frank Wolf, and as they say, the rest was history, Tim, as that is a fly out to center, and Johnny Nola is out number one as Olszewski makes the play. And good to have Mike here. He's out here covering the Beechers here and today, and it's a big game here. And again, we've had a lot of fun together, and it's our last day together, Tim, and I know you guys will be on the drive back to Buffalo as soon as we're done here.
Yes, we are. We're gonna get out of Dodge here and hopefully beat the traffic, Sunday traffic here in Chicago.
And there's a strike call, but we've enjoyed the partnership this entire week.
Absolutely. Top notch. Top notch.
Johnny played at a batter.
Yeah, no, we
takes the ball high. Well, the crowd helped out at the end of the anthem. Also, big thanks to Matt. Matt's been keeping a tight ship up here, making sure everything's been running smoothly here at this field.
I mean, if you think about it, Tim,
Ohio. That pitch fouled out a playoff towards the left. And again, for those of you who have not been with us, there's a lot of foul ground here at Zimmerman Stadium. So anything hit in play, the defense has to make at least an effort, not knowing it will go foul or not, or at least out of the ballpark. 3-2 pitch, strike three call. Second strikeout for Zach Millsap, and there's two down.
Yeah, I think he knew it. He was probably guessing off speed. He got a fastball in. He knew it. We'll make note of that for his next at bat.
So here's Brady Maciak, the center fielder. But a big thanks to everyone at WNY Athletics, led by the executive producer, Frank Wolf. All the sponsors. And everyone behind the scenes. Takes a lot of work to put this together. There's a base hit to right by Maciak. And that's the second hit of the game for the Berea Blue Sox as they look to get a two-out rally going here in the second.
Second baseman, number 34, Jacob Connery.
So now here's Jacob Connery, the second baseman. And did he go around? First base umpire Edmund Hudson said he did. But we had the game that they lost to Lombard, but I think if you remember, because we did all of that pool that day, we had the game that got them going. The win against Hackensack.
Yes.
That began that string of 4 wins in a row. Remember that second game, the game they won, Darius Washington hit a home run for the Blue Sox. That one in the dirt. Good save there by Marty Coyle. 1-2, the Connery.
I think Coyle's going to take a week and a half off of work.
Man,
he's done with this.
He is put in a lot of innings behind the plate. But he's a good veteran catcher. And that one fouled straight back and out of play. But I don't think he isn't going to mind at all if his team can hoist that championship trophy when it's all said and done. But the Berea Blue Sox will have something to say about it. We're scheduled to go 9 innings, scoreless game. We're in the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Threw the pass ball by him. Connery goes down swinging. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Still no score.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois for this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. Tim McKinney, Tim Gardner, and great to have back with us Chris Viverito. He's the coordinator of the umpires for this championship tournament. And Chris, first of all, how are you doing? If you all weren't with us Friday night during the Beecher Chicago Clout game, you took a wicked shot off an Aaron Bad.
Oh, I barely felt a thing. It was like a fly landed on me or something out there. But, they said I had to have it checked out because it could have been a horsefly.
Well, you sat out for a half inning, and you were right back out there.
Was it only a half inning?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. A war wound for you to add to the rest of the umpiring crew.
Yeah, that'll be a nice story to tell 10 years from now when I'm getting the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Mark Dye leading things off. Hopefully they like you all to nominate you.
Well, it's more an expression than an expectation.
I understand. I understand. There's a liner over the head of the second baseman, Connery, for a base hit for Mark Dye to lead things off in the second for Beecher. But let's get to the umpiring of the tournament. What's your thoughts? observations on the overall assessment of the umpiring. We've had a couple questions about umpiring in our chat the last couple of days, but you're up here. What's your sense of everything?
Well, the umpiring crew that we have out here, that we had 15 umpires run through this tournament this weekend. We had 6 guys come in from out of state, legacy guys that have been working this tournament for decades in some cases. They've done a really nice job. They're all high-level collegiate baseball umpires, so they know their stuff. They know what they're doing, and everybody's worked really well cohesively as a team. They've been able to get all their games done in really good times, and it's just been kind of, really good, really done really well for the guys. I feel good for them and proud of them.
A.J. Lee, the batter, takes a fastball outside, 2-0, and he's been a tough man to get out. He's had a good tournament for this Beecher team.
Came up with 2 big ones yesterday.
Yeah, he had that big 2-run single that was part of that big rally for Beecher. They were down 8-3 in the 7th and scored 5 in the 7th. Pitch fouled out of play. The Clout did score a run in the top of the 8th, but then Beecher came back with 2 in the bottom of the 8th to take a 10-9 lead and hung on and won the game.
Yeah, they really put it together when they needed to.
2-1 the count. We're visiting with Chris Viverito, the coordinator of the umpires for this tournament. I'm assuming, do you do other stuff with the CSBL as well, Chris? Or
I am the umpire assigner for the CSBL for the duration of the entire season. So I assign a staff of 45 umpires to those games all across the Chicagoland area, Northwest Indiana.
Lee pops up to Kendrick in foul territory, a third baseman, for the first out. And the difference today, we talked about this the other day, 4-man umpiring crew. Any difference in technique, 4-man crew compared to 3-man crew?
Yeah, well, a lot less running around when 4-man crew.
That's true, too.
And that's each system all the way you go. When you're working alone, you run everywhere. When you're working with a partner, you run a little bit. When you're working 3-man, run. 4-man, not much running.
Patrick Carmody, the batter. And we did a compliment the one game we did the other night. I can't remember which game it was. I believe it was maybe the third game, or maybe Friday night, second or third game, as there's a fly ball to right. And Plata, battling the sun, makes the catch for the second out. One of our viewers messaged on the chat that they were very impressed with how the umpires were hustling and how on certain calls they came together to communicate to ensure was the call right or not.
Mm-hmm.
And communication, as we talked about the other day, very important.
Mm-hmm. On the field with umpires, that's key. We're always looking at each other and giving each other the look. Here's what's about to happen. Are you ready for this? We communicate a lot of things with each other just by looking across the field, nodding our head, acknowledging who's on what base, who's coming up to bat. We're putting all that stuff together, believe it or not.
Lolan Chatko, the batter, runner at first, 2 outs, bottom of the second inning. We're scoreless here in this championship game. And that pitch missed just high, 1-1. And I think you have to be happy for the most part. There hasn't been a whole lot of controversy either, which makes your life a whole lot easier too.
Yeah, well, knock on wood, our only ejections in this entire tournament so far were the result of an illegal bat.
The bat situation. We saw that happen, and that was the Diesel game.
It was. Mm-hmm. And
it wasn't them. It was, I forgot who.
No, it was the Diesel.
It was the Diesel,
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They had a composite bat, and we went to the rule book and unfortunately had to, by rule dismiss a couple people. But other than that, we had a little bit of we got some tempers yesterday in the Beecher Clout game.
Yeah.
There were a few tempers that we had to deal with.
That was our first little brouhaha that we saw.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, our umpire crew that day, again, high-level college umpires, one of them is very established.
And I was going to say, in that situation yesterday, when the Clout coach wasn't happy with the third base umpire, the other infield umpire came in and helped, I thought, settle the situation down to try and help tempers cool.
That was me.
That was you out there. Yeah.
We had two players on the field who were jawing at each other, and, you got a coach who's getting involved. So now, how does one umpire deal with all three people? You need a partner.
Chatco goes down on strikes. The Beecher Muskies don't score. No runs, a hit, no errors, one left. Chris, good seeing you again.
Tim, thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure seeing you. We'll see you down the line. Great job, and congratulations to all these umpires for the work they've done all week.
Appreciate you, Tim.
Chris Viverito, our coordinator of umpires for this tournament, joining us. We'll head to the third inning. We are still scoreless here in this championship game between the Beecher Muskies and the Berea Blue Sox.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We're underway here in the top of the third inning. Jackson Homage takes the ball from Zach Millsap. 9, 1, and 2 in the order. Chopper toward third, but it will go out of play. Scoreless game, and again, we appreciate Chris Viverito for stopping by to talk about the umpiring throughout this event. And good to see that Chris is moving around. He's in much better shape than Friday night after taking that hit. And again, it's umpiring is a tough job. We know that. And it's an honor for these four gentlemen to have the distinct privilege of being on the bases and on the field for this game today. Pitches fouled out of play, 1 and 2. And I know they know what's at stake, and they want to ensure they do a good job as well.
And they have been doing a great job this whole tournament.
And it's good we got a little clarity on what happened in that situation in the game we did yesterday with Beecher and the Clout. So it was the two players drawing at each other, which I think you had initially thought at first when that occurred. But other than that, it's been a well-adjudicated event. That pitch is high, ball 3. Both teams, no runs on 2 hits. Bouncer to third, off the hop, Chatko over to first in time, 1 down.
First baseman, number 33, Zach Johnson.
And so far, both of these starters are looking good. So we're back to the top of the order, and Zach Johnson.
Yeah, Tim, this is where I feel things might start to happen. One time through the order, feeling out process a little bit with the opposing pitching. Let's see what happens this time through the order for both teams.
Berea probably had the best scoring chance of the game. Zach Johnson led off the game with the leadoff double, but was left sitting at third. Two and 0. The 3-0 to count now.
Maybe being a little cautious with Johnson here after his leadoff double.
Ball 4, 4 straight. Millsap danced all around the strike zone, but 4 straight balls, and Johnson aboard. Kind of nibbled the whole zone right there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. The only person was sure on that, we'll call that pitch was the umpire.
Eric White up. Hit that comebacker to Millsap his first time up. That ricochet to Alexander, the shortstop, 1-6-3. White takes a strike. Johnson, he's a big, tall guy over there at first for the Blue Sox, and they throw to first, and he's back sliding. He looks like he's about 6'2", 6'3" over there.
Big dude.
Just missed high, 1-1. Millsap now at 42 pitches on the afternoon. Top of the third, we're scheduled to go 9. Scoreless game. Championship at stake. Pitch fouled back and out of play. And hopefully did not hit my car.
I parked my rental over there too, so.
Yeah, parking was a little bit more easier today compared to yesterday around here. There were a few events here on campus, and then we had 2 Chicago teams playing in the first game, so the parking lot filled up very quickly before the first game we had yesterday. Breaking ball missed high, 2-2. Outfield straight away and deep. Infield back except for Carmody guarding the runner at first. And he fights that one off, does White. And the count still remains 2-2. A lot of kids and families out here as well, especially for these weekend games. We've seen a lot of youngsters here at the ballpark.
Taking in some good baseball.
Throw to first. Johnson back. And another foul ball. Well, who will give in this sequence?
You know what I'm wondering, Tim? We're playing Major League rules here, correct?
That is correct.
Has the 2 pick-out move, or pick-off attempts, I'll get to it after.
Bouncer to second. Oldfield had to wait for it off that second hop, but did have enough time to throw out Eric White for the first out.
What I was going to ask is, has the rule that they implemented, I believe, last year or the year before, where you can only go over to a base twice, and the third time you have to pick them off, or it's a ball.
A balk.
Has that rule been implemented here?
That I don't know. We don't have the NABF people, I don't think, in the booth next door today, but we haven't had a situation with that yet in this tournament. But in terms of the innings played, and I think most of the regular rules are going to mirror MLB. Obviously, the one play we saw yesterday with the play at the plate is there's a high chopper to third, and Chatko across the diamond, and the throw in time to retire Darius Washington and Berea in the third. We'll get back to that when we come back from break. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Red Sox the Blue Sox and the Muskies are scoreless.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
or an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wingnuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
And we're back, bottom of the third. Tim and Tim with you. So I did get an answer. We still had Chris Viverito up here in the booth in the other box, along with Matt, and no limit on throws to first, but there is conversation that they'll have during the offseason about implementing the MLB-like rules for next year's tournament. But this year, situation like that we just had with the man at first, you can throw more than 2 pickoff tosses over there without any penalty. So there you have it. Appreciate those guys giving us the answer to that question. Alexander hits a fly ball to right, and Plata makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, not that it's been an issue. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it is, because obviously they are mirroring many of the MLB rules. And the one play we had at the plate yesterday, we had a semi-collision. There wasn't really a lane given, so I'm assuming we weren't implementing that rule. But in terms of the extra inning rules, we did have the ghost runner for the preliminary and quarterfinal games. But now, if there is extra innings today, there is no ghost runner. And apparently,
I think one of the spectators was trying to blind the pitcher with their phone, I think.
Yes.
The reflection. Not intentional, of course.
And she quickly apologized. As the infielder, that was the first baseman. Yes, in the crowd, and it went off the reflection of the sun. And Johnson over there at first said that reflection was in his eyes, and asked for that to get corrected, and they had the stoppage, and the first base umpire halted play, and they got it taken care of. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Andrew Olszewski, the batter, flied out to center his first time up, and lifts one in the air and foul ground. A lot of room here, as we talked about, and the first baseman Johnson makes the catch. 2 down. Many of the more newer stadiums don't have that type of foul room, but here a lot of space, and Olszewski retired. Zimmerman Stadium, North Central College in Naperville. I learned that the lights that they have here, they just got those about 4 years ago.
Yeah, they're the new LED lights that you can program to flicker colors and sync the music, and
Yeah, we saw that firsthand Friday night.
Yeah, we thought the power went off up here. No warning.
Pitch missed inside to Thomas Oldfield. He singled his only time up. And now's ahead in the count. I believe it's 2-1. And that one in the air to center. This should be routine, and Maciak is there to make the catch, and the Muskies go down in order. 1, 2, 3 in the third. Through 3 complete in this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. It's the Berea Blue Sox nothing, the Beecher Muskies nothing. Back after this on WNY Athletics.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Third baseman, number 40, Andrew Kedrick.
And welcome back. Our game today being brought to you by Logistic Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wingnuts of Buffalo. 0-2-0 for both sides. The Blue Sox have stranded 3. The Muskies have stranded 2. Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Mike Goodberry on the camera out on the field. Great to have you with us here for this Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game here in the NABF, the National Amateur Baseball Federation. Andrew Kendrick leading it off and takes inside 1-1. Kendrick struck out his only time up.
Yeah, again, Tim, let's see. This is the 4-hitter, correct?
That's correct.
For
Middle of the
Blue
order, 4, 5, and 6 due up. Low and away, 2-1.
Second time through the order. See if they can figure out the Beecher pitching.
Millsap, his 52nd pitch is popped up and out of play off to the left.
There's the car windshield there.
Call Paul Wolf Insurance.
It was the
or in Chicago, call Vuk.
sound effects.
2-2 to count. Breaking ball missed high. The count runs full. So this has started out to be a pitcher's duel today. No early fireworks either side. Both pitchers have controlled the pace, but there's a leadoff walk issued by Millsap to Andrew Kendrick to open the 4. Second walk issued by Millsap. Johnny Nola, the catcher. Flied out to center. His first time up. Berea Blue Sox looking to get the game's first run. No sign of a bunt. He'll take a ball low.
Catchers don't bunt, Tim. Unless they're told to.
And fouls that pitch out of play off toward the right. Kendrick, short lead at first. There's the bunt. He pops it up, and it's caught by Carmody, the first baseman, for the first out.
That's why we don't bunt.
Right fielder, number 20, Jake Leda.
So they try to bunt, not successful. And now here's Jake Plata, the right fielder. He struck out his only time up.
I will say that it was a good idea because the way this game's going, it looks like it's going to be a low-scoring game. Obviously, that could change. But the Blue Sox obviously want to get a guy in scoring position in case, get a base hit and get a run on the board.
Well, again, they had the best opportunity in this game. For those of you just joining us, they had a leadoff double to start the game by Zach Johnson, but he was left stranded at third. Beecher had a runner at second with one out in the first and could not score. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball over the outside corner, 1-2. Inside, 2-2. The trophies are starting to make their way over here. And those are some trophies. They have a better seat than me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, we'll have the awards presentation following the game. There'll be a championship trophy, of course, runner-up trophy, and most outstanding player of the tournament. There is an all-tournament team. That will get announced Monday, from what we've been told by the NABF. Full count, the Plata. Fouled it straight back and out of play, and we'll try again. One out, runner at first. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Scoreless game in this championship. And that one fouled out of play down the right field line. Well, the one thing that the Berea Blue Sox have been able to do here, they've made Zach Millsap work. His pitch count now up to 64.
That could be a big factor getting down in the middle of the late innings of this game.
Line the right field, a base hit. Plata, a solid single to right, and the Blue Sox have runners at first and second, 1 out.
Great at bat there, Tim. Battled and battled, finally got his pitch. At least a base hit in the right field.
So now we'll have a meeting at the mound here, as it's a big spot now for the Berea Blue Sox. They had a good chance in the first inning, couldn't score. Now they have first and second, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. And Masiak, the batter, singled his only time up.
Yeah, you can tell there's a little bit of urgency with Beecher and their defense here because they know, too, that this could be a low-scoring game.
And now there's activity beginning in the Beecher bullpen down the left field line. Their bullpen is on the field. The bullpen where the Berea Blue Sox are at is beyond the sidewall adjacent to their dugout. First offering is a strike to Maciak. Berea Blue Sox have won 4 games in a row to make it to this championship game. Each of these teams were in the quarterfinals. 4 seed Beecher, 6 seed Berea. No balls, 2 strikes.
Little zippity doodah playing there.
Feels like a baseball game when you hear the organ.
On the organ? There's an organ up here.
Yeah.
His name's Andy. He's playing it.
That one's trouble for Beecher. Falls in for a hit. Kendrick around third. Here's the relay. Not in time, and it's 1-0 Blue Sox. Brady Maciak, an RBI single. Blada advances to second on the play. Good contact right there. Not much of a chance for Lee.
Here's a replay, Tim.
Took it the other way. And Kendrick was able to score without that throw coming in late. But he made it in easily. It's Connery now the batter. And Berea has the first run of this championship game. The pitch is a strike call. But the one thing that they have done is they've been able to make Millsap work, throw a lot of pitches, and now they're getting some in their wheelhouse to drive. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Runner goes from second to throw. Not in time. Safe at third is played up. But it is a strikeout to Connery for the second out of the inning.
Let's take a look.
Shortstop, number 21, Jackson Hammond.
Here he may have gotten that foot in before the tag.
Looks like he went on his own, Tim, because you still got the runner sitting at first base. So another situation that Blue Sox can maybe put on something to cause some pressure on the defense.
Homage the batter. Bouncer deep into hole to short. Alexander's going to have a tough play, and he nearly threw him out. But Homage is safe on the play. Plata scores, and it's 2-0 Blue Sox. An RBI for Homage.
Zach Johnson.
Let's take a look at that replay, Tim.
I mean, this is an outstanding effort by Alexander. I thought he had no shot at this, and somehow still made the throw over to third. Look at this again. Deep at the hole, off his back foot, and still had enough on that throw to even make that somewhat of a close play. Swing and a miss for a strike to Zach Johnson. He's reached base twice. He's doubled. He's walked. 2 are in for the Berea Blue Sox. The 6th seed looking to win the title. Foul ball off toward the right. But as we alluded to and Tim also talked about, they won this championship in 2023, and they're shooting for their 4th NABF Major Division World Series title. Fastball high, 1-2, which would equal the Buffalo Diesel, who have 4.
I believe there's a couple other teams, too. I don't have them off the top of my head, but maybe we can get them from the NABF crew.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That one through the wickets of Coyle. Maciak the 3rd. Homage the 2nd. And now the Blue Sox have a big chance here to tack on a couple more to their 2-0 lead. 2-2 to count now to Zach Johnson. Millsap trying to get through this inning. Misses high, 3-2. Warm afternoon. He's pitched in this tournament, approaching 80 pitches. The Blue Sox have done a great job making him work out there and have broken through in this 4th inning. Now time called by the batter. Maciek at third, Homage at second. Payoff pitch coming up. Strike 3 call. And Johnson goes down on strikes. Berea, they get on the board. They score 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 2 left. We'll head to the last of the 4th in this championship game of the NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. It's Berea Blue Sox 2 and the Beecher Muskies nothing.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wingnuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville. Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney, and we're pleased to have join us in the booth the commissioner of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, long time, since 1991, the Hall of Famer, Sam Hamstra. And, sir, thank you for having us, and what a tournament this has been these last 5 days.
It's been wonderful, yeah. Great competition and great weather, and we're really grateful for you guys to be out here to broadcast the games. Really added a whole new layer to everything we've been doing here to upgrade and kind of get with the modern times with our tournament.
And I think it's about the experience. You're the tournament director, and you have to organize a 12-team event, 2 different venues.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of work, a lot of planning. I know your league partners with the NABF as hosting this event, but just talk about some of the logistics of an event like this.
Well, last year was where we did most of the planning. This year we kind of cut and paste, right? But the big key is the volunteers from our league that come out, and we need people doing the scoreboard, game changer, announcing the games at 2 different fields, 20-something games, right?
Yep.
And our umpire coordinator assigning the umpires, and we're extremely dependent on good weather, which we've had. We had a little rain on Wednesday, but then we were scheduled to play at Lee Fun Stadium, which is artificial turf. So we were able to get those 2 games in, and it's been clear sailing ever since.
Yeah, the weather has been perfect as Andy Gaden draws a leadoff walk to open the 4th as the Muskies look to get back in this down 2-0. Visiting with Sam Hamstra, the commissioner of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. They're our gracious host for this World Series. Talk a little bit about the Chicago Suburban League for those at home who don't know about the league.
Wow, it started maybe 40 years ago now with 6 teams. It was called the Northwest Suburban League at the time, I believe. We still have 2 charter teams. Addison Braves, Lombard Orioles were charter members.
Runner goes. and Gaydon's going to steal second base.
Of the league. And since then, we've had a bunch of teams, as many as 12 teams, and this past year we've had 6 teams. Early on, 30 years ago, it was a little older league, but with the rise of independent baseball now, the guys that might have come and hung out with us are now hanging out in independent baseball, and so our league is going younger. A lot of kids right out of high school.
Yes.
Playing in our league, right? So not as many veterans like Marty there.
And I know him quite well.
Yeah.
From, as I've been saying throughout the broadcast, he gave me a lot of nightmares in the South Suburban Bulldogs.
Oh, yeah. He's
And Gaydon at second, he's an ex-Triton guy.
Yeah.
So it's been good covering this event. There's Coyle right on cue, a single to right. And here comes Gaydon around third. He's going to score, and the Muskies are on the board. It's a 2-1 game. What I was going to say, Sam, coming to this event, and I've known about your league, and I've looked at it from afar, but to be here since Wednesday and help of Mike Clark and Fred Lesage to have me out here call these games, see this action firsthand. I've been very impressed with the level of play, the competition. There's been great games. We've had walk-offs. We've had surprising finishes. And you talked about the range from the early teens fresh out of college to a kid like Hano, who we saw, who's 42, pitched yesterday.
Right, yeah. And you can tell, I've seen a lot of ball games. The older teams, they make less mistakes than the younger teams, but the younger teams bring a lot of just raw tools to the game, which is awesome to see.
And all these young men, we had one of the leaders of the NABF with us Thursday. They all have their unique stories, and it's getting a chance to catch up with some of the guys I covered in JUCO and see what they're doing in life as Dye tries to bunt once again, but out of play for strike 2. They're all living their normal lives, and many of them out here are doing this for the passion and the love of the game, while that younger crop hoping to maybe get some good film, some good tape, maybe to get another shot at the college level.
Yeah, just to enjoy the game. I'm looking at Berea and Beecher. They both have – they remind me of when I played. I played till I was 40, and, you bring your wife and kids out there, and it's a great family atmosphere. So part of it is just your children are having a great time too, right?
Yeah, and we talked about this earlier, me and Tim. The amount of children out here the last couple of days, it's just been something. There's and they're getting the taste of the game, and I know it's a matter of no matter any profession, wanting to leave it in better hands whenever you're done and help the next generation love it the way that you loved it and I've loved it.
Yeah, and you're going to, when you're a young family, you're going to do something with your time, and this is just great. Come out as a family and enjoy it. I saw some grandparents watching little kids, and so we've had some teams that really traveled well that way. The Portland Rockets traveled well with a lot of big crew. Berea travels well. Beecher always travels well.
High chopper charging in. The third baseman barehanded throw in time for the out. Nice play by Kendrick for the out. Coyo at second. So there's your first out of the inning. The run is in. 2-1. Berea has the lead here. And then for our stream, Sam, you talked about the stream. It's given many of the fans who cannot attend a chance to watch. And the one game we did here with the Cleveland Indians, it was the 11 a.m. game.
Yeah.
And our chat was just lighting up with all those fans watching from their jobs. They had a group party together. It was something.
They told me in Portland the bars were carrying the game for the Rockets.
Nice.
So that's awesome. It's awesome.
What's the future of this tournament? Is the Chicago Suburban League the hosting it again next year? How does it look for next year?
Yeah, I've been told if we want it, it's ours. So we have to make that decision if we'd like to have it come back.
A.J. Lee pops out to the shortstop and shallow left for the second out. Go ahead.
And It's been good for our league. You know, we have 2 teams that host it, and then we usually we've had a 3rd team qualify by winning the regional. So we've had 3 of the 12. Last year, 3 of the final 6 were from the Chicago Suburban Baseball League. And this year, 2 of the final 6. So that's good for our league, right? Good competition. And so we'll have to talk about it. We'll have our fall meeting, and I'll go to the NABF directors meeting in the fall and see what they want to do as well. But
well, if you have it back, we're happy to be back.
Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I've really enjoyed this. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I really have, and all your folks have been great. Matt's been outstanding. The guys up here in the booth, they all been terrific.
Castro's been outstanding, huh?
Grounder to short, and Homage throws out Carmody to end the inning. He runs a tight ship up here.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he does run a tight ship. Yeah, did he ever stop talking or no?
We're going to – at some point, he might be a third man in the booth with us this weekend. But, Sam, a pleasure meeting you,
Nice
and
meeting
thank
you.
you very much for
Thank
all
you.
you do for baseball in this area and for the NABF. This has been a wonderful tournament, and we're looking forward to the conclusion no matter who wins.
You got it.
Thank
Thanks a
you
lot,
again.
guys.
Sam Hanstra, the commissioner of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, our special guest. We have a 2-1 game as we head to the 5th inning here in Naperville, and we'll keep it here as I believe we do have a new pitcher now for the Muskies.
Muskie's new pitcher, number 48, Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah, Alex Rodriguez. We saw him start the other night for the Muskies. So he'll be in relief.
A-Rod. Let's go. Wait, isn't he in Atlanta broadcasting some baseball game at a speedway?
Yeah, if they ever get any good weather out there.
Yeah. Jeez. Let's hope they do. It looked like a really neat event.
Yeah,
I guess they're going to try and play today at 1 p.m. Eastern, which is going on right now.
It should be going on right now. But we want you with us here because we got a big game here, a championship
absolutely.
at stake. Well, we thank Sam Hanstra for stopping by. And, again, he's had a long baseball career and has done a lot for the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, the Hall of Famer. And as we talked about, Tim, just doing these events, you just meet a lot of great people and people that have, love this game, want to promote this game, promote the sport. And this event really is, the pick stat.
Yeah, the one thing we've been talking about, and you and Sam hit on it, the players are older, that now they have families. They're bringing their kids to the ballpark. The kids are having a blast. And guess what? Those kids aren't going to go play lacrosse. They're future baseball players. So in reality, we're growing the game by having events like this.
Yeah.
So,
and the crowd on top of it, and you have a lot of young kids in the crowd, boys and girls, and watching this may motivate them to play either baseball or softball.
Right. There's a couple little girls down by my camera, too, that
maybe I don't know what the labor laws are. I know the Illinois laws and the New York laws, but
so
if we need a volunteer camera person, you might have one.
So the camera you're looking at right now is also our crowd mic, and there's a little girl down there screaming, so you might hear her voice on the camera.
Does she think she can do play-by-play better than me?
She might. We might have to bring her up here and put a headset on her.
Well, they found the umbrella to put them,
give
them some shade to occupy them.
Yeah.
Many fans had some umbrellas popping up to
there you go.
Get some shelter from the sun. There they are right there.
There you go,
They're the young
girls.
ladies right there. Having fun at the ballpark. And that's the one thing. Come to a baseball game, you want to have some fun and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 balls and a strike to count to Eric White. White, Darius Washington, Andrew Kendrick, 2, 3, and 4 in the Berea Blue Sox order. They're up 2-1. And another foul ball, and the count's even at 2. Here's the pitch. Popped it up. Shallow center. The shortstop, Quentin Alexander, will make the catch for the first out. 2-1 ball game here in the top of the fifth.
Tim, we're going to have another impromptu guest here.
All right.
It's the head coach of North Central here.
Yes.
Put that right on.
Yes. Get your headset together. Ed Matthew, the head coach of North Central College. Fine institution here, will join us as we have Darius Washington at the plate. They're our hosts of this championship game. Coach, welcome, and your school and your program have to be thrilled to be a part of this event as the host.
Absolutely, and thank you, and welcome to you guys as well. Yeah, we love having this organization in here. It's a lot of fun seeing these guys out on the field and playing. Our kids come around and get a chance to watch it too, and see guys playing for passion, and that's what it's all about.
And you're correct. That's what I've enjoyed watching this firsthand. I'm at Triton, so I do their games, and just seeing this firsthand. And I've taken a walk back in time, seeing a lot of these guys like Tim, seeing a lot of the guys from Buffalo, knowing them well, and a lot of these guys on the Muskies I've had a chance to cover when they were playing JUCO ball, and to see them still at it and at the level they are is very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing to win matters, and you see it out here. They're very competitive, and they want to do well, and just for the sheer inner passion of it, and that's what we love to see.
I know you've been at North Central for a long time. How long have you been with them?
Well, I've had a total of 20 years.
Wow.
But over 2 different stints. I was here from 1994 to 2002 as the head coach, when this stadium was built in 98. And then I had an opportunity to be the head baseball coach at Northern Illinois University for a 12-year period. Elected to come back here in 2015 as I just felt we had chances to do things on a national level here, and it's been the case, so it's been a lot of fun.
Chopper to short, the throw by Alexander, not in time. Washington beats it out. Infield hit for Darius Washington.
Number 40, Andrew Kendrick.
Talk about your team. Obviously, we see the couple banners that are out here. The most recent one, the national semifinalists in Division III back in 2017. Football program has been out of this world, and your team, that banner, you have to be proud about that one.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of great stories running around the North Central College athletic department, and we just try to do our part here. Since 2015, we had a run of 7 straight conference titles. We've been in 7 different regionals since that time. And also 3 of the regional championship games, one of them that we won in advance of the World Series too. So have had a lot of success on the field. We've got some great kids. We've had 18 different All-Americans since 2016. We've had 3 academic All-Americans. Kids have a great experience here on the field and off.
It's a beautiful campus. We've spent. I've been here before for IHSA events when there's been sectionals or super sectionals here. And we've had some time in between games just to walk around the campus. It's just a beautiful campus, a beautiful area, a beautiful neighborhood out here, a very vibrant community here in Naperville. A lot of great selling points for you, especially I know there's challenges being a D3. You have to find the right fit, both baseball-wise and academically-wise, to make everything work. A campus like this, it makes it good to sell.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got a lot of wonderful things here, as you pointed out, several of them. We also have a very, very vibrant and active downtown area that's 2 blocks away with a beautiful river walk, tons of restaurants. I think our point that we try to emphasize with prospective student athletes is the value-driven proposition of being here. There's a lot of things to do. You've got great facilities. You've got a great education. the immediate area has so many Fortune 500 companies. So you talk about the internship piece, the opportunity to job shadow, to meet with people in the real world, to get jobs. It's all very prevalent here.
Yep. With Ed Matthew, the head coach of North Central College, as Kendrick walks, so there's 2 on, 1 out for the Blue Sox here in the 5th inning. 2-1 is the score, and you have lights at this facility now, which you've had for these nice lights for a few years, and Matt was able to give us a beautiful light show Friday night, so that was fun as well.
Yeah, Matt likes to have a little fun out here with some things, and that's one of the things he enjoys doing. But yeah, we're very fortunate. These are Musco's top end LED lights. They do a great job of keeping the ball in play during night games. So,
any of your former players were in this tournament at all?
Not this year. In the past, we've had some. Some were part of one of the Lombard Orioles championship runs. So it's been good. But we've had several players playing within the league in Illinois. Their teams just didn't advance here this year. Last season we had a couple here. So
Johnny Nola, the batter, 2 on, 1 out. 2-1 ball game.
You know, you mentioned our football program. I'd be remiss not to tell you that the quarterback, who was the 2-time National Player of the Year, was our center fielder for 4 years.
Nice.
Was an all-region center fielder and National Gold Glove winner. Did a great job for us.
And that trophy case with those football awards is outstanding in that complex, which is a stone's throw behind us.
Yeah, I think as a whole, our department has probably won 47 national championships. Our track and field and cross-country team accounts for probably 32 of them. Maybe a little bit more. I'm probably off there. We also have a very, very strong women's triathlon, women's wrestling program. So it's like I said, it's a great department to be in.
That's in the right field. Diving Gaydon, he can't make the play. It gets by him. Washington around third. He's going to score. Here comes Kendrick. He will score. It's a triple for Nola, and the Blue Sox have a 4-1 lead. Great effort by Gaydon. He went all out for this one, but a lot of ground to cover, and that's the one thing we've talked about here. This field, there's a lot of ground to cover. Gaydon has a lot of speed. He went on his horse, made a great effort, but could not make the catch, and 2-run score on the play. Here's another look at it, Coach.
Yeah, it definitely is a major league dimension yard. I think the guy who helped design this might have been a pitcher.
Yeah, I was going to say, you have as much foul ground here as Dodger Stadium had before all their renovations.
Right.
Snap throw to third, and the runner's back. Plata, the batter. 4-1, Blue Sox have the lead. So what's the future ahead for the baseball program here? How's things looking? I know you have the kids and all the students will be back on campus here soon with the semester beginning. Fall work to get ready for the season, I imagine.
Yeah, we'll have our fall season going on. With the lights, we're able to do some things in the evening during the week, which is great. It really eliminates any class conflicts kids may have. Our season kicks off in February. But we're excited about this year's team. We advanced to the regionals last year, and when we got there, we had 5 freshmen and 3 sophomores on the field. So we're thinking that experience and going through that entire season last year is going to make these guys a little bit better. So we're anxious to get back on the field and see how they're doing.
And your league's a good league. There's some good competition.
Yeah, the CCIW is traditionally, across the board, all sports, one of the strongest Division III leagues in the country. And yeah, you can't take anything for granted. Any day a team can clip you.
3 balls and no strikes to count. And the pitch is ball 4. So they've gone to the bullpen, the Muskies here with the new pitcher and Alex Rodriguez, and so far hasn't been able to cool down this Blue Sox lineup. And I think we may have a pitching change. So, Coach, thank you for stopping by. We thank everyone here at North Central. Your trainer was outstanding as well. No, she's not here today, but But everyone here has been outstanding and a wonderful host, and we're glad to be here, and thank you for everyone at North Central that's helped put this together and be a part of this.
You're absolutely welcome. And, Dr. Brittany James is our athletic trainer, and she runs the department, and she does a great job. And she's actually down behind the dugout right now catching some sun today, so she's not up here.
Yeah,
so.
She said she wants to enjoy the nice weather. She didn't want to hang out and hear me talk all day.
That's right. Today. Well, thank you very much.
Coach,
enjoy the rest of the
you.
time. Great seeing you guys again, and hopefully we'll see you again down the road.
Yeah, we will. Tim, let's take a break. We'll come back more in a moment.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests, with custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
So we're going to have relief in for Beecher. Cam Kearney will now come in. He's the third Muskie pitcher of the game. But we appreciate Ed Matheny, the head coach of North Central, joining us here in the booth. Get a little bit about their program. They've been great hosts to us here, Tim, throughout the week.
Absolutely.
Give him a chance to talk about this school and the program here.
Top-notch facility. We got air conditioning up here. We got, nice big press box, lots of room, very comfortable. And then the hospitality from the crew here has been impeccable.
Well, we got a big situation here now. You got first and third, one out, two are in for the Blue Sox. And that first pitch is a ball to Maciak. So Alex Rodriguez came in to start the inning. Just had a lot of trouble, so now Cam Kearney will try and stop the bleeding and see if he can keep Beecher in this game. But again, Beecher's been down this road before. They were down 5 runs yesterday and came back and won. There's a strike, 1-1.
Big point in the game, though.
2 runs are in. Johnny Nola, the 2-run triple, he's at third. Johnny Plata over at first. That one drilled but fouled down the right field side. Well, he was on it, but a little bit too quickly. One ball, 2 strikes. Curveball, fouled it back. Hung it up there, but off the end of the bat of Maciak. Had a beautiful afternoon. Temperatures near 80 degrees.
Yeah.
We are approaching 80. Hit the 80 mark here as the game progressed. Not as much of a breeze today, and a great crowd in attendance for this championship game. It gets away from Coyle. Nola will score. It's 5-1 Blue Sox. Plata takes second. And this would be some story. Again, they're a good traditional program in this NABF, but they were the 6th seed. They got trounced by the Lombard Orioles in their first game. Since, they've won 4 in a row. Had a must-win game in pool play just to get into this 6-team elimination tournament. Another one gets away. And Plata, on to third. And the count's full. And right now, Coyle and Kearney not quite on the same page.
Yeah, you can't do that again. It's going to cost you another run if you do. But Kind of surprising at this time of the year. Is he being crossed up, or looks like he's setting up inside? The ball's going outside. He's having a tough time moving his body to block that ball.
Yeah, for two of those to happen in one at bat, I would believe there had to be some sort of cross up.
Yeah.
There's more activity in the Beecher bullpen, and the run rule is in effect for the championship game. We thought we may not need it, but right now we're a way away from it. However, Beecher on the ropes here.
How ironic would that be? But I don't think we're going to get to that point.
And when we thought they were on the ropes yesterday, they came back and won.
Yeah. I think when you mentioned that in the game, that's when they came back.
Fouled it back and into the crowd that's passing through the parking lot. There's someone on their bike who had to look out.
Was that guy mad after that baseball? He's going to get another 30,000 steps, I think, today. I don't know if anybody up here feels sorry for him, though.
He may be the most relieved person in the next 4 innings. Passed first and out of play. But he's been a great help. Again, everyone here has been a great help. We can't say anything more about everyone from the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, folks from the NABF. They've all been marvelous to work with all week long. Our fifth and final day, the championship game, the 23rd and final game of this Blackburn Major Division World Series. That's looped in the center. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Plata's going to score. And another run as the Blue Sox add to the lead. 6-1 to score. They put 4 on the board in this inning.
Another great at bat by the Blue Sox. See the ball, hit the ball. That's what they're saying.
8 hits now for Berea. There's a strike. Jacob Connery. 1 out, runner at first, but 4 are in. And after goose eggs the first 3 innings, Berea is broken out. 2 in the 4th, 5 here in the 5th. Looking for their 4th NABF Major Division World Series championship. Pitch misses outside, 2-1.
Tim, if that happens, they would fall in line with the Cincinnati Reading Taxi with 4 NABF championships and the Buffalo Diesel.
Okay. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, though.
Yeah, long way to go. Just out of curiosity, unless one of our viewers knows out there or someone up here, who has the most?
I think there are 3 or.
So that's the most, that group.
Yeah,
okay.
that group.
All right.
Yep. I got that text from Paul Wolf, who's on a bus right now heading back to Buffalo watching.
All right. Well,
reluctantly, but they were very gracious in their post-game gathering last night. They were all, having fun and everything. Disappointed on their loss, but they're good sports about it.
High heat, swing and a miss. Connery goes down on strikes for the second out.
Shortstop, number 21, Jackson Hammond.
So here's Jackson Homage, RBI single. His last time up. And there's a strike. Four runs on the board in this inning for the Berea Blue Sox. From suburban Cleveland, Ohio. Now time called. But Beecher was down 6-1 and 8-3 yesterday in their semifinal against the Chicago Clout and rallied to win. And again, when we get to the question of this point of the tournament, it is what arms you have left and who's available and how much gas is left in the tank at this stage of the tournament. Runner goes, pitch is fouled out of play.
Yeah, and it seems right now that Beecher hasn't found a way to stop Berea's hitting.
And I think it started with how they wore down Millsap. Yeah. Millsap did pitch 3 scoreless innings, but he had to work hard in each of those innings.
Right.
And the Berea batters took a lot of pitches. Fly ball down the line toward right. It will drift out of play. Cam Kearney, the third pitcher of the day for the Beecher Muskies. Looking to get out of this inning. It's been a big one for the Blue Sox. Up the middle, that's going to sneak through for a base hit. Holding at second is Maciak. And Homage, his second hit of the game.
Yeah, Tim, just great at bat after great at bat after great at bat. The Blue Sox are just putting it to the Muskies here so far in this game, in this inning.
And here comes Fred Lesage, and we're going to have a change. And it's going to be last night's hero coming in, Bryce Schaefer, who pitched 3+ innings of relief that sparked the Beecher rally.
Muskies new pitcher, number 34, Bryce Schaefer.
And he threw about 80 pitches last night.
Yeah, okay.
So while Schaefer warms up, we'll step aside. We'll take a break. 4 on the board in this inning for the Berea Blue Sox. They have a 6-1 lead in this NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. Back after this on WNY Athletics.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
And we're back. Berea, a 6-1 lead over the Beecher Muskies. Top of the order, ninth man to bat in the inning, Zach Johnson, facing the new pitcher, Bryce Schaefer. We're going to see how much he has left in him after throwing 80 last night. And Johnson, first pitch swinging, lifts it to center, and Olszewski makes the catch to end the inning. 9 men bat, 4 score on 1, 2, 3 hits. Actually 2 left on base. As Berea has opened up a 5-run lead. The Blue Sox in front, 6-1.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
All right, we're back. 6-1. The Berea Blue Sox enjoy the lead. And now we'll see how Cam Fuller is. And that's a shot up the middle by Jatko for a base hit. And the reason why I was going to mention that before that hit, he sat for a while in that 4-run top half of the inning. And I was going to be curious how he would be after the long layoff. He's happy he got the 4 runs, but he was in that dugout for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. That could affect him. And Beecher got just what they needed, a leadoff single.
That's their 4th hit of the game. And here's Quinton Alexander. He'll take a strike. 6 runs, 9 hits for the Blue Sox. 1 run, 4 hits for Beecher. It's been an airless championship game. Fuller's pitch, fouled out of play. In the right field, it will hang up long enough, and Plata makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, Tim, balls to right field all week here have been hanging up. Like they're carrying, or I mean that one off the bat looked like it could have fell in front of the fielder, but something's carrying that ball out there.
Well, we have the humidity again. We talked about this the other day. It really hasn't affected us here, but they have an air quality warning in the area, in the Chicagoland area, due to those wildfires, and it affected, I think, a couple of the plays Friday night.
Yeah.
In that game, just a couple of balls that were lost in the sky and the lighting. But that haze, I think, might be affecting it. I'm not a scientist, but I agree with you. When that one was off the bat, it looked like it was going to do something, and it just stayed up, and Plata made the catch.
Yep.
Andrew Olszewski, 0 for 2. Popped out to the first baseman, Johnson, his last time up. And a strike over the outside corner. Runner at first, one out. We're in the bottom of the fifth in this championship game. NABF, Blackburn Major Division World Series. The Berea Blue Sox from just outside Cleveland, Ohio, enjoy a 6-1 lead. Cam Fuller's pitch is upstairs. 3-1. Fuller, pitch upcoming, Tim, will be number 60 for him. So, total-wise, he's in pretty good shape at this stage of the game. And there's ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. But the other thing I think is the different dynamic is being a 9-inning game, how you have to manage your pitching. We saw what happened to the Chicago Clout yesterday. If that game was a 7-inning game, potentially I think the pitching would have been done a little differently and may have alter the outcome. We'll never know. But I after thinking about that last night when I got home, that how you have to make moves is totally different in a 7-inning game compared to a 9-inning game.
Right. And also,
Zach Rugitz is the pinch hitter for Ophel.
Right. And the way this game is unfolding now, Berea can afford to keep their guy out there a little bit longer, whereas Beecher, they had to go pretty much batter to batter based on the results they were getting from their pitching because they're in a hole. So there's no room for error.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ruzic.
The Blue Sox have the luxury, being up 5, let my guy go, see if he can figure out a way to get out of this now.
It's a short. They'll go to second for 1. Relay, not in time. They do get the force out. 6-4, homage to Connery. Chatko retired. Olszewski retired. Chatko takes third. So they're at the corners. 2 outs in the inning. Here's Andy Gaydon. He's walked and scored the lone Beecher run. Takes high, ball 1. He's hit a couple home runs in this tournament.
We could use one now.
Homered in their quarterfinal victory yesterday against the Addison Braves. Fastball missed high, 2-0.
He's going to look for a pitch to drive here. 2-0. Pitcher's throwing a lot of balls, at this point in the inning. If he gets one down the middle, he could jack it.
Strike 2. Right down Broadway, that pitch. Strike 1, my mistake. 2-1 to count. It's only our 13th game in 5 days. In the air, left center field. Who will take it? The left fielder, Darius Washington, will. And that takes care of Beecher in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. After 5, the Berea Blue Sox continue to enjoy a 6-1 lead.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville. 6-1 ball game. The Blue Sox enjoy the lead. They've had a big middle part of this game, Tim.
Yes, they have. Taking it to them last 2 innings with 6 runs.
And 9 men bat in the last inning, so Eric White, who started the last inning, will lead off the 6th and drives one to right, but Andy Gaden will be there to make the catch for the first out. White is 0 for 4.
Left fielder, number 22, Darius Washington.
So that'll bring up Darius Washington. Washington 1 for 3 on the game. Singled and scored his last time up. Bryce Schaefer, the 4th pitcher of the game for the Beecher Muskies. And he closed out yesterday's semifinal, pitched 3+ innings of relief through nearly 80 pitches. And a strike called. Former standout for Kankakee Community College, as we mentioned yesterday, was part of their national championship team in 2017. He is now currently the Kankakee Community College athletic director and head baseball coach.
That's got to be pretty cool. Striking out his ball players.
There's a base hit to left field for Washington.
Think he lets up on him in BP? I doubt it.
Third baseman, number 40.
Well, we know he has plenty of strength in his arm for all the pitches he's thrown over the last few days.
Yeah. If any of his players are watching, come on, dish on him. What's he doing in practice? Is he giving you his ace stuff, or is he letting up on you guys?
Slow curve missed. 10 hits now for the Blue Sox. And a ball got loose from the Beecher bullpen. And they'll stop play to retrieve it. Andrew Kendrick, the batter. A count of 2-0. Kendrick has reached base twice on a pair of walks. He's officially 0 for 1 on the day. But each time he has walked, he scored. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Darius Washington, the runner at first. Three and two. Yes, Schaefer did start. We did that game. However, it worked out that game was a run rule game. They didn't play the full 7 Wednesday in that win against Erie. As there's ball 4, and I have to kind of wonder how much Schaefer has left in him. He started the game Wednesday. He pitched last night. Back out there again today, and really in here today because they really had no other choice to put him in.
Yep, he's earning his salary this week.
I wonder if he's going to use a sick day at work tomorrow.
Well, he's an AD, so he's technically probably has to go into work. But I got to tell you, the ADs in Buffalo at their schools are the hardest working. Well, I can't speak to everybody, but they are at the facility from dusk till dawn. Or dawn till dusk.
A lot of long days and nights in this profession.
Yeah.
Johnny Nola, he probably had the biggest hit of the game. He had the 2-run triple the last inning, and he has another solid hit. Long run, Olszewski, did he catch it? Yes, he did. A great play by Andrew Olszewski, saving an extra base hit and potentially 1 or 2 run scoring on that play.
Boy, they needed that, Tim. Here's the replay.
And he just laid out, again, that outfield is anchored really good. Olszewski and Gaydon. I've seen them do that quite a bit during their junior college time. And that may keep the Muskies in it. They're down 5 unless Plata can come through with 2 outs. He's 1 for 2. He's singled, he's walked, he's scored twice. Takes inside. And right now, I think Schaefer, the miles are starting to show on that arm. The location has been up and down here. There's a strike, 2-1. Two on, 2 out for the Blue Sox. Washington at second, Kendrick at first. Blue Sox looking to win 5 straight to take home the NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series crown. Schaefer set. Here's his pitch. That went off the mask of the umpire. 2-2. Low and away, ball 3. Margin for error getting thinner and thinner. There now is some activity starting in the Beecher bullpen again. Runner goes. Strike 3 called. Inning over. Schaefer gets out of it. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. We'll head to the bottom half of the 6th. The Berea Blue Sox leading the Beecher Muskies 6-1.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney.
Number 17, Marty Coyle.
Mike Goodberry out on the field. He's on the third base. You want to get a shot of? Get a shot of Mike there, working hard on the camera there.
Yeah, we will after this pitch.
Marty Coyle up. Coyle, Dye, and Lee for the Muskies. There he is with the other camera.
Oh, we're not on yet.
As Coyle takes ball 1.
There's our guy, Mike Goodberry.
There he is.
Working hard.
Good job by Mike. He was over there at the Carroll Stream venue Wednesday through yesterday, joining us here for this final today.
Former ball player in Buffalo, New York. They call him Bear. Found out last night.
Fastball, strike 2-1. Appreciate his hard work. Giving us another camera angle to use for our coverage today.
You wanted the day off, and I said no.
Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Like, no, buddy, you're working today. And then you're driving home.
Line past the shortstop. Homage in the left center field. Coyle, his second hit of the game. 5th hit for Beecher.
Number 30, Mark Dye.
Beecher looking for a little spark. Gotten the leadoff hitter on again. Let's see if they can put together some sort of crooked number here, Tim.
They've had the leadoff man aboard in 4 of the 6 innings of this game today. Strike to Dye. He's 1 for 2.
Not much to show for that. Are we in the 6th or 7th?
We're in the bottom of the 6th. Remember, Beecher, the home team.
I messed up. I messed up an inning here, so now I'm correct.
All right. Well, we are in the bottom of the 6th. We'll get the bug corrected for that.
No, there's no bug, just my error.
Oh, your error. Okay, I didn't know if you had it on the score bug.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes, the score bug.
Let me get my binoculars on and make certain. Okay.
Yeah.
1-2 to count. But appreciate all your work, Tim. You're the brains of the operation. I just come in and call the game. You're on the controls here, managing the different camera angles and playing the commercials, making sure we're all sounding good, keeping an eye on the chat. Appreciate our time together since Wednesday.
Absolutely. It's been great. This whole tournament's just been a wonderful experience for Mike and I from Buffalo, New York, WY Athletics. For those of you who don't know, we are a not-for-profit organization.
And that's going to drop in front of Maciak for a hit. Back-to-back singles. Coy now Dye to begin the 6th for the Beecher Muskies.
Number 14, A.J. Lee.
Yeah, just to finish that thought, we're a not-for-profit organization, Buffalo, New York, that covers primarily high school sports and some college events, ranging from flag football to cheerleading to some track and field at some points, wrestling, football, basketball, baseball.
And I'll give you guys a plug, but if anyone wants to help out of appreciation for all the coverage this week by WNY Athletics, I know there's a donate page on the website, WNYathletics.com. So if you are inclined to show some appreciation for these guys and what they've done to bring this event, go to their site, give them a donation.
That'd be great. Appreciate the plug, Tim.
A.J. Lee takes inside for a ball. We do have a pinch runner in, I believe, for the Muskies for Dye. Tyler Brody is running at first base. So Brody at first.
Well, Beecher's got the right guy up at the right time. He's been pretty hot for them, A.J. Lee.
Yeah, he's 0 for 2 today, but he's had some clutch hits for them in this tournament and is in a big spot here to try and get his team back in the game. 2-1 to count. And we have to wonder now where Berea is at pitching, and now they're going to have some activity starting to stir in their bullpen down the first base side. 80 pitches now for Fuller. A shot, foul.
Not by much, not by much.
Bob Raccolo, the third base umpire, made the call. 2-2 to count. The A.J. Lee. He popped out the third, popped out the short. Cam Fuller set. 2-2. Hit well to right. On the run, Plata. On the track. It one-hops the wall. Coyle's going to score. Around third comes Brody. He'll score. It's a 6-3 ball game. And here comes Beecher. A.J. Lee delivers, Tim. He was quiet until that moment.
Yeah, here's a replay, Tim. Great piece of hitting. Takes the pitch, lets it travel, goes oppo, clears the bases.
And as we've seen at this venue, it carries the right field. And Plata made a good effort, but it one-hopped the fence for a moment. I thought it had a chance to get out of here. So now Nola will come out to chat with Fuller. I think more just to stall time because activity has begun in their bullpen. There's still nobody out. Lee at second, and now Patrick Carmody, the batter. He's 0 for 2. Well, after goose eggs the first 3 innings, the offenses have broken out for both teams the middle portion of this game.
Yeah, that low-scoring game I mentioned, that's out the window now.
That is. 7 hits now for Beecher. It gets away from Nola. Lee the third. And we've seen wild pitches factor in this game on both sides now.
Yep. This game kind of reminds me of the Clout Muskie game yesterday.
Yeah, that was our semifinal game. Beecher was down 6-1 and 8-1, or excuse me, 6-1 then 8-3, down 5 2 different occasions, and then came back and won the game 10-9. And now we're going to have a conference here as Brandon Croca, the coach for Beecher, may make a move. He's looking down toward the bullpen. And will he ask Cam Fuller for the baseball? Maybe not just yet. But he's running on borrowed time, that I can tell you.
Yeah, and then margin for error, like we talked about last inning with him, is getting smaller and smaller and smaller now that it's a 3-run ball game instead of a 5-run ball game.
85 pitches now for Cam Fuller. He allowed 4 hits the first 5 innings, but has given up 3 hits in this inning alone.
Yep. No outs, run around third. So Beecher has to get him across home plate.
Ball 3. And Fuller, he's running out of steam. There's a strike. Just has to find that second gear to see what he has left to at least get this batter out, Carmody. And there's a walk, and they're at the corners. So Patrick Carmody draws the walk. Coach Croca, he's looking down at the bullpen, wants to see if they're ready yet. He's still eyeing down that bullpen. He's on the top step of the dugout.
Yeah, you got the tying run at home plate now, so.
He's coming out now. Here he comes. He was just trying to stall for a couple extra warm-up pitches. So this will be all for Cam Fuller. He'll leave the game 88 pitches. The two men on base will be his responsibility. First and third, nobody out. 2 are in. And Beecher looking to come back again like they did yesterday in the semifinals. It's a 6-3 lead for Berea. So as Fuller departs and the new Blue Sox pitcher comes in, we'll step aside, take a break, and tell you about him after this.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Welcome back to Naperville, Illinois for this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship game. Berea, the lead was 6-1. It's now down to 6-3. And the new pitcher for them is Johnny Ansurvich. And he'll inherit first and third. Still nobody out. And here's Nolan Chatko. 1 for 2 in this game. Singled his last time up. He represents the potential tying run. The 7th inning was the big inning yesterday for Beecher. Today they've put 2 on the board in the 6th and looking for more. And again, it's a 9-inning game. A long way to go. And once we think someone's going to get blown out, the game turns again. And that's just how this tournament has gone these last several days.
Par for the course. Finals are no different, Tim.
And Ansurvich. And the pitch is fouled out of play by Chatko.
I think the winner of this game is going to be the team that can get through the fatigue of getting there.
It really is a battle of nutrition at this point.
Yeah. Pitching-wise at least, but
just missed 2-2.
Can't imagine each team has pitchers who are completely fresh.
And that's why managing a 9-inning game is such a different dynamic compared to a 7-inning game. And he went around. He did. They'll appeal. And Edmund Hutzman said that Chatko did. Strike 3, 1 out. So now Quentin Alexander will be up.
Number 11, Quentin Alexander.
Alexander 0 for 2. He's flied out the right twice.
9-hitter. Does Beecher start the runner on first to, first of all, get them out of the double play possibility, and second, see if they can make something happen here to get that run across.
First pitch swinging, fouls it out of play. This game now 2 hours and 14 minutes old. We're in the bottom of the sixth. It started just prior to 12:15 after the pregame introductions. 1-1 to count. But this is the only game left. Up and in, ball two. But you see how the pace in a game like this changes.
Yep.
It's more of a grinded out type of ball game.
We're all grinding it out, Tim. That's what we're all doing here at this point.
I don't envy your drive back to Buffalo after this game. I only just have a 30-minute drive back home to the McKinney Estate in the western suburbs of Proviso Township.
Oh, boy.
In the air, well hit. Deep left center, but Washington makes the catch. Lee will tag. He'll score. It's a 6-4 ball game. Alexander will get credited with an RBI, but I think how things have gone in this inning for the Blue Sox, they'll take the second out.
Yeah, but hitter did his job there. He got the run in with the sac fly. It's a two-run ball game now. 2 outs, runner on first in the bottom of the sixth.
Brings up Olszewski as we turn to order for Beecher, their fourth time around now. Olszewski 0 for 2 officially, walked his last time up. So 3 on the board in this inning. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Yeah, Tim, we've mentioned a couple times my trip home to Buffalo this afternoon. People might be wondering, what in the heck is a crew from Buffalo doing in Chicago covering this event? And the reason why we're here is Paul Wolf, who coaches the Buffalo Diesel, his brother's of Frank Wolf, our CEO, and Paul has had this idea for over a year now, starting before last World Series, to get this on live stream for everybody to watch. So
is this the first time it's been live streamed?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I'm glad to be part of history.
This is the first time. Yeah, so great event. Glad we're here. Trip isn't that bad, folks. It's a drive down 90.
So they brought the production, and I'm based in Chicago, along with Kyle Smith, who called the games in Carroll Stream. So it's a combo crew, and it's been great working with you guys.
Yeah. Yep. That's why we're here, why you're here, and it's just to promote this great game and this great organization. To let the people know what's out there.
Yeah, it's great exposure for the NABF. And a big thanks to everyone, again, behind the scenes at WNY Athletics and you helping spearhead everything here on site in Chicago.
Yeah, and with technology nowadays, it's not that big a deal to bring something like this live on the internet. And that's what he's going at first, 3-2.
And a line shot to left field for a hit. Olszewski, a 2-out single. 2 on, 2 out.
Second baseman, number 13.
Enough of us. Let's
back to the game.
Back to the game.
But that's why I know some have wondered. So we have 9 innings to answer a lot of questions because this is our last time together.
Yep.
At least, hopefully, till next year. If it's back in this area, hopefully the schedule works out to come back and do this again. Here's Thomas Ophil to center. Will it fall? Yes, it will. Base hit. Rounding third and scoring Carmody, and it's a 1-run game. Rusich, running. You remember he came in for Carmody. It's 6-5 now.
Let's take a look at that. A little great piece of hitting. Fist one out in the center field for an RBI single.
Andy Gayton.
And we're directly behind home plate in the box, and that one off the end of the bat, you can tell that one wasn't going to hang up in the air like the other ones we've seen in this game.
Nope. Look at this. One-run game again.
So Ruzic with the RBI hit drove in Carmody. And a dead ball.
Foul ball.
Strike one to Andy Gaden. So it's a one-run game. Ruzic at first, Olszewski at second. 1-1 to count. Well, we've seen this story before.
Almost
up the middle, off the hop, right to the shortstop, Homage. He'll step on the bag to force out Ruzic and end the inning. What a big one for the Beecher Muskies. 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, 1 left. 2/3 of the way through, and we got a 1-run game, 6-5 in favor of the Blue Sox.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests, with custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney, Mike Goodberry on the camera. 7th inning, 1-run game. First pitch swinging is a base hit to center for Brady Maciat. 6 runs now on 11 hits for the Blue Sox. They've stranded 9 so far through 6 innings. Beecher, 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They've stranded 6. And an errorless game in this championship. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. It's going to be the player
coach.
Yeah, the player coach. Yeah, that's the coach who's hitting. Brendan Croca.
He said, I've had enough of this. I'm coming in the game.
Yeah, he's going to come in and bat for himself and see what he can do. Well, he knows the signs. We know that. He squared the bunt.
Yeah, wonder if he gave them before he.
So he's going to bat in the spot of Connery. He'll square up the bunt. He got hit. He got hit by the pitch.
Yeah, Beecher's gonna complain that that should be a foul ball if he squares around and he's in the zone.
So it will stand as a hit batter.
No.
No.
Foul ball.
It is a foul ball. Okay, I'm sorry. I just saw the runner still at first. He's back. My mistake. Yeah. So, want to explain that for everybody again?
Yeah, if you square around the bunt, you have to make an attempt to get out of the way, because if you're in the zone, if your hands are in the zone or your arms and you get hit, it's a foul ball.
It shows bunt right there. So once that all got sorted out, now it's a 2-1 count. Runner at first is Maciak. Kroka instead of throw to first. Well, he's bunting all the way. Squares up. Looked like a pretty good pitch, and it's called ball 3. Worst thing to happen for Beecher is walking someone who's trying to give himself up and give you a free out. And he does. Ball 4.
Well, he got the bunt,
Well, he got on base anyway.
Well, he got his bunt, which is getting the guy to second, plus the bonus of him getting the base on ball. And I guess you might see another bunt attempt here to get these guys second and third.
Well, you got the 9th place batter up, so that I would agree with you to try and get it set up for the top of the order.
With Johnson on deck, who's had a good day so far.
But this young man at the plate, he's had a good day as well. He's 2 for 3, a pair of singles. So
still want to play the tight ball game. Still lay one down to get him over.
We'll all find out together. Beecher thinks bunt is on. They're in at the corners. Chatko and Carmody. Middle infield halfway. Now they got the wheel play in motion. Backhanded stop. Second baseman covers. Good job on the bunt by Homage. 3-4 on the sack. On the third, Maciak and Kroka to second.
What's the second hitter done today so far?
So right now you have Johnson, who's up now, is 1 for 3. He's reached base twice. White, who's the 2-hole hitter, is 0 for 4.
Be a bold move, but maybe they're talking about what they want to do with Johnson. Do they want to put him on? Do they want to pitch to him but kind of pitch around him?
You do have first base open, and Johnson, his one hit in the game was a double to the left field corner. And they will put him on, so there you go, Tim. Good call. The intentional pass to Zach Johnson will load the bases, and they'll see what they can do against Eric White, who's 0 for 4 in this game. Flied out the right his last time up. One out, bases loaded. Berea looking to answer back. They're up a run. They are up by 5 a short time ago before Beecher scored 4 in the bottom of the 6th. And a strike to White.
Coming inside in this pitch.
Missed low, 1-1. Maciak at third, Kroka at second, Johnson at first. In a bit at first, at the edge of the grass and dirt is Carmody. And that's past first and out of play. Chatko playing more towards guarding the line, halfway back at third, maybe more even with the bag at third now. Middle infield, they'll play back for 2.
One thing White's got going for him, if he hits one on the ground to short or second, he's a lefty. He's got less distance to go to first base. So doubling him up, if he's got speed, might be difficult.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryce Schaefer. And another foul ball. Threw nearly 80 pitches last night for Beecher. Now up to 30 pitches in this relief appearance today. So basically over 100 pitches within the last 24 hours for Bryce Schaefer. Popped it up and out of play.
That's frowned upon in most baseball divisions, especially below this one in high school and below, but actually you're not allowed to do it. But these are grown men out here, and I'm sure he's fine.
Darius Johnson is waiting next for Berea. Inside, ball 2, and now you walk White, but that leaves you walk Johnson to load the bases for White. That leaves your margin for error because you don't have anywhere to put White right now. This is a big pitch coming up. Swinging and a miss, strike 3, and he might have swung at ball 3 right there. Change.
Yep.
Big strikeout for Schaefer.
Yeah, that ball looked like it was in the zone, then tailed at the end, and it was a great at bat. It was a great battle. Just White didn't come out on top that time.
2 outs in the inning. Bases are still loaded for Darius Johnson, who's 2 for 4. He has singled his last 2 times up. And we saw him homer the game here on Thursday we were here.
Yes. Yeah, he hit a bomb over left field wall.
That was the plate appearance that he crushed one about 400 feet that went foul, and then the very next pitch straightened it out and went to left center and cleared the fence by plenty. But now he's in the hole here, 0-2. And this is a big momentum swing. If Berea cannot score and their lead is still only 1 going into the bottom half of the 7th, Beecher's going to feel really good at this point.
Huge part of the game right here.
0-2. Outside, and Washington wasn't chasing.
Yeah, it was a good waste pitch there.
Off the end of the bat. To second. And Ruzic throws him out to end the inning. Bases loaded, 1 out for Berea. They do not score. No runs, a hit, no errors, 3 left. Berea has stranded 12 on base through 7. We're stretching in Naperville, Illinois. Championship of the NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series. We got a game. The Blue Sox 6, the Muskies 5.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wingnuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
This championship game of the NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series on WNY Athletics is brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo. Getting late, getting dramatic here, Tim. 6-5. Berea looking to hold on here. And they have 9 more outs to get.
Going to be a tough 9 outs.
Off the glove of Homage. He still threw to first, but not in time. He would have pulled that one off.
Yeah, that would have been something. Here's the replay. Let's take a look.
Designated hitter, number 40, Tyler Brody.
And what's our official ruling? Base hit will be the ruling.
Yeah, it's the finals. Here come the Muskies.
Squares the bunt. Ball 1. So Coyle, that will be his 3rd hit of the game. Brody, who came in earlier in the game, in the spot now of Mark Dye, trying to bunt here. Throw to first.
I think he was a half a step off the base there.
Oh, my. Tyler Brody, the batter.
He took it off.
Down the line, long run. Johnson will run out of room. So the tying run at first. Marty Coyle. Bottom of the 7th. 7th inning was the big inning yesterday for Beecher. Today it was the 6th inning that has gotten them back into this game. Pretty good pitch. Didn't get the call. 2-2. Johnny Servitz, the pitcher. He's the 2nd hurler of the day. High heat, swing and a miss. And down goes Brody for the first out.
I think he swung at ball 3 there. Here comes AJ Lee.
Had the big 2-run single that made it, at that time, a 6-4 game. 1 for 3 on the day. Ball 1. A lot to be decided.
Yeah.
Line to right field, a base hit. Hit number 11 for Beecher. Both teams now with 11 hits. 2 on, 1 out. So the tying and go-ahead runs are on base.
Well, meeting of the minds on the mound here. Probably going to go over different scenarios that Beecher hitter might present.
So we have Patrick Carmody will be the batter. Walked and scored his last time up. He's 0 for 2. And they're going to bring in a new pitcher. I think it's so. Looks like we're going to have a change. It looks like it's going to be. Well, I thought maybe they would. Let's see this here.
Maybe a hidden ball trick?
I don't know, but Johnson, the first baseman, came running into that conversation rather late.
Yeah, they're talking about a bunt. Possible bunt scenario.
I don't know why he wasn't in the meeting to begin with.
Make sure he doesn't have the ball.
That was just funny how he just came running in the last second. He came running in like he was gonna. Okay, I'm gonna. And then the manager pointed to him like, "Come over here." Like I didn't know he was pointing to him like, "You're in the game," or he just wanted him to get into the huddle.
I think if they were trying the hidden ball trick, that was a dead giveaway of him running over like that.
Oh my goodness, we've seen it all here now.
Yeah, I'd look for a bunt.
And Carmody, no sign of bunt, takes a ball. One-run game here in the 7th. Took something off and missed high, ball 2. There is activity in the Berea bullpen. Didn't miss by much, ball 3.
Definitely taken here, Tim.
2 on, 1 out. Berea clinging to a 6-5 lead. Beecher trying to have another comeback. Ball 4, up and in, and they're loaded for Nolan Chatko. Now, here comes Brendan Croca, and we
will
have a change, and that is all for Anservitz. Bases are loaded, 1 out. This has been some ball game here. Just the highs and lows, the ups and downs.
It's the reverse from 3 innings ago when Beecher was going batter to batter with pitching changes, and now the Blue Sox are.
And when you thought they had this game under control and had Beecher on the ropes, the Muskies have responded and have now an excellent chance to tie or take the lead.
Yeah, if anybody thought anything was under control at any point in this game, they would be mistaken.
So Owen Gerba is the new Berea pitcher, and he's a submariner.
They have to be accurate. A lot of these sidearm guys can have a tendency to be a little bit wild, but with bases loaded, you certainly don't want that for Berea.
Well, for those who have joined us and haven't been with us throughout, this game was 0-0 through 3, moving right along, and then Berea 2 runs in the 4th. Beecher got a run back to make it a 2-1 game in their half of the 4th. And then a big 4 spot by Berea made it 6-1 in the 5th. And then Beecher came back with 4 in their half of the 6th to make it 6-5. And now where we stand here in the bottom of the 7th, Beecher has the bases loaded, 1 out for Nolan Chatko. And facing Owen Gerba, now the 3rd pitcher of the day for the Berea Blue Sox. Coyle at third, Lee at second, Carmody at first. Got him over the outside corner, strike 3. 2 down in the inning.
He didn't like that call, but it looked like a close enough pitch to swing at with 2 strikes on you.
What we saw in the top half of this inning, Berea had the bases loaded with 1 out, and Schaefer got a big strikeout. And now the roles have reversed. Big 2-out strikeout for Gerbo. And Berea an out away from getting out of the inning as Quentin Alexander steps in. 0 for 2 on the day. Did drive in a run with a sac fly his last time up.
Well, this is the biggest at-bat of the year for him, so.
So he's dealing right now, Gerba.
All right.
1-1 to count.
Oh, I made it back. I was going to make it 2 more innings.
Just missed slow ball 2. Again, the pitches that have been balls have not missed by much. Adjustment for the batter to read this sinking motion. And just low again, ball at the ring.
Nowhere to put him.
Tying run at third. Marty Coyle, potential go-ahead run. A.J. Lee at second. Patrick Carmody at first.
I'm only swinging at a ball I can barrel up right here. If it's not something I really like, but it's a strike, I'm going to take it.
Grounder, knocked down at short. Will they get the force? Did he get to the bag? No, he didn't.
Oh,
but he overran the bag. The run will count. So the game is tied. Homage over to McAuliffe, who's now in at second.
All tied up at 6.
Here's the replay, Tim.
Deep in the hole. The throw pulled McAuliffe off the bag. However, overrunning the base was Carmody, and McAuliffe able to lay the tag on him. The run does count. Coyle did cross home. Lee did not. And this game is even. What a way to end the inning.
Yeah.
A run, 2 hits, 2 left. To the 8th, a brand new game. We're all knotted at 6 in this NABF Blackburn Major Division World Series Championship.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
We're all tied at 6 between the Berea Blue Sox and the Beecher Muskies. Tim McKinney, Tim Gardner. I mean, Kendrick will lead it off for the Blue Sox. And we appreciate everybody on the chat. I'm just going to address it since it's a topic. Kendrick, a soft bouncer up the middle, it gets through for a hit. We were told Berea. We were sent Berea. Everyone here's been saying Berea for 3 days, 4 days. And if it is Berea, our apologies. That's what we were given, and no one from them has corrected anyone. And even the guys said that's how they were saying it here last year. So we'll just get that settled.
Berea?
So, tomato. Again, it wasn't our intent. That's what we were told. So we thank the folks on the chat. With a chance for Berea to take the lead.
Berea can get a runner across the board, they will do just that.
Nola lays a butt down. First baseman Fields will lay the tag on Nola, 40 out, and Kendrick will advance to second.
You almost tried a Javi Baez there.
Yeah.
Remember that play?
Yes. Against the Pirates.
Against the Pirates.
And then the runner scored from...
Yeah, third base.
Oh, my goodness. That may have been one of the worst defensive plays in baseball history.
Yeah. I'm glad to see he's doing good in Detroit. I always loved Javi Baez. One of the most exciting players in the game.
They have a huge lead in that AL Central. Here's Plata. Takes the ball. But we thank the folks in the chat for letting us know it. Again, it wasn't our purpose. We were just, again, getting what we were told. Popped it up, back behind the plate, and out of play. But that's why the broadcast is interactive.
Yeah.
And it's a good game. It's been a very competitive game. One of these two will come away with the championship. Plata 0 for 2. Actually 1 for 3. He's singled. He has struck out twice, has walked. He's scored a pair of runs.
I think I understand now, Tim. We were getting the Ray part. The Ray. It's a re.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've tried not to call them the Red Sox either.
No, blue. See, I don't have that problem. I'm not a Red Sox fan. I'm a Yankee fan. So Blue Sox comes naturally to me. Plus, blue's my favorite color. And I'll stop talking now.
Just keep rambling.
We've only called 13 of these over the last 5 days. So we're prone to have it's live production. So everything will not go down perfectly. It's just like the national anthem. But nevertheless, we hope you all have enjoyed it. We've had a lot of fun, and we're going down to the wire here. This game in doubt. High fly ball to left, and A.J. Lee has it for the second out. Kendrick holds at second.
Center fielder, number 12, Brady Masiak.
So now here's Masiak. And we may have a change here. It will not be Masiak. Masiak will get intentionally walked, and here's the reason why he's getting walked. He's 4 for 4.
Yeah.
I figure they're not pulling him.
Well, they got a base open with 2 outs. Makes total sense.
So now we're going to see Dylan McCarthy bat. He's in the spot occupied in that 8th spot. And did you catch the play there? Can we get a play?
No, he's routine ground out to the shortstop, fielder's choice.
Okay, because we were adjusting our lineup card about McGathy coming in that spot. Proka came in and is now at second base, McGathy, and that ends the inning. So they strand a man, actually 2 men on base. They've now stranded 14 in the game. A hit, 2 left. Bottom of the 8th coming up. We are knotted up at 6.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the
Bottom of the 8th underway. Andrew Olszewski fouls the first pitch out of play from Owen Gerba. 6-6 to score.
Top of the order for the Beechers, or for the Muskies. Sorry. The Beechers.
That could be a new name for them.
Yeah. No,
Sidewinder Gerba. Count of 1-1 now.
Now where is Beecher?
South suburbs of Chicago.
Okay.
Yep, it's kind of far south, kind of toward the outer stretches of the Chicago metro area. Basically, the cutoff line is Kankakee.
Okay.
Kankakee is basically the cutoff line of the Chicago metro area. So it's near those parts. Are there any beaches in Beecher is the question.
Are there any lakes?
No, because that little part down there is the south part that hovers along the state line with Indiana.
So there's no lakes in Beecher?
Maybe some man-made ones.
I'm just wondering how they're the Muskies.
There's strike 3 called, and Olszewski goes down. Well, I'll get this out of the way as well, as Zach Ruzic will step in. If the game goes into extra innings, there is no ghost runner.
No. Well, I have to be home by 4 in the morning. So
line to left, a hit for Ruzic. Couple base hits for him since he's come into the game.
Right fielder, number 8.
Well, they said after doing 2 games on Wednesday, 4 games on Thursday, 4 games on Friday, and 2 games yesterday, why not just be here all day long today for the 1 game we have?
Number 1, Taylor, first.
actually, I'm going to revise that. I have to be back by 1:30 tomorrow afternoon to return the rental.
Taylor first is going to run now for Ruzic. We've seen him come in that role throughout the tournament. Here's Andy Gaden. Big wave and a miss, strike 1. But again, every time I have said that, it has not happened. So
Yeah,
maybe
I know.
that's sometimes a strategy involved. We don't. For us, it doesn't matter who wins the game. We want a great game, no matter what. So, ooh, he got hit. Gaden hit by the pitch. 2 on. 1 out. And now Gerba and Berea in some trouble in the 8th.
Marty Coyle.
And just like yesterday, Tim, Beecher has not led this game today.
Nope.
And they caught the Chicago Clout late in the semifinal. And here we are. They have another chance. They had a great chance in the 7th, but could not score. And a big bat at the plate, Marty Coyle. Ball 1. Coyle is 3 for 4. He struck out his first time up, but since then, 3 straight singles.
Obviously, pivotal point in this game. Beecher being the home team, they put a run across the board here. Then,
and that's driven to left. But a diving catch made by Washington. Will they get a double play? No, they won't. What a play by Darius Washington.
great play, great play.
And he rushed the throw. If he would have maybe gathered himself, would have had a chance to double up one of the runners for certain. It's a great catch.
Yep.
But look at how far both base runners are off.
Right.
Each of their bases. He had a chance to double up either one of the two. And the throw to second was offline to try and get first out over at second. Then Gaden was way off at first. Up the middle. That will sneak through for a base hit. Around third. First will score. And Brody comes through. Tyler Brody, an RBI hit, gives Beecher their first lead of the day. 7-6.
Left fielder, number 14, A.J. Lee.
Well, they had a chance for the double play. Did not get it.
Yep.
And then the next batter sneaks it up the middle. And Beecher has done it again from 5 runs down to take the lead over Berea. And that's it for Gerba. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just going to say, will that throw come back to haunt him? And it did.
Yeah. Had a chance if maybe he didn't rush as soon as he got it. But again, outstanding play. Sometimes just you're caught up and you're thinking in the moment, I just got to get it back in. And maybe he was trying for that double play, thought he had to get it in fast, and didn't realize he had a little more time that he got. If he was able to get himself up, gather, and make that throw, could have doubled up one of the 2 runners.
Sure, that was part of it. I mean, your adrenaline's going. You make a great play. You see the runner heading to third when you catch the ball, and then you rush it a little bit, and that happens. It's not a Berea made a play. The next batter, or Beecher, my fault.
So Beecher has the lead. If you all weren't with us yesterday, so they were down 4-0 early to the Clout, then fell behind 6-1, made it 6-3, came back. They were down 8-3, tied it with 5 in the 7th yesterday. Then the Clout took the lead in the 8th, 9-8, and then in the bottom of the 8th, Beecher scored 2 in that frame, took a 10-9 lead and won the game. And today, they're down 6-1 in this one and have scored 6 unanswered. And now Zach Johnson is pitching. They tried to duke me earlier, but he's now in there now. Johnson now pitching, and taking over at first base is Eric White, who was the designated hitter. I knew he was a pitcher.
And this is a huge at-bat in this game. That goes without saying. But if Berea can get this out, They're only down a run. And who do they have coming up?
A.J. Lee's batting right now for Beecher, which is going to be a tough man to get out.
Who does Berea have coming up?
Looking ahead to the Berea 9-1-2. Homage, Johnson, and White. But Lee, after being retired his first 2 times up, a double, a single, couple runs batted in, and a chance to add to the lead and give his team a big insurance run. There's a strike.
Would be a bold move, Tim, but it doesn't look like they're paying much attention to the runner at second base. If he can get a jump, get to third base.
Pitch is fouled back and out of play. We've passed the 3-hour mark in this championship game. We have been entertained.
I'm not a water boy. I'm a coordinator. Well, I think the water boy part fits a little bit better.
Bouncer past third and out of play.
A.J. Lee hits to all fields, so everybody's got to be prepared out there.
Fastball missed outside. Gaden at second, Brody at first, who had the RBI single moments ago to give Beecher the lead. Runner goes from third, right past the third baseman, down the left field line. Gaden will score. Brody in at third, and in second, A.J. Lee does it again. A big insurance run for Beecher. It's 8-6. They'll rule it an error on Kendrick at third.
That was a hard hit ball. Here's a replay.
Seven. Yeah, are we going to overrule that? They're still giving an error. They still think. Yeah, I mean the ball went right through the glove. So even though it was hard to hit.
See what they did there, Tim. They started the runner. Could have led to the third baseman being a little bit startled by the runner coming at him.
Harmony the batter. He's walked his last 2 times up. Bouncer up through the middle. It gets through for a base hit. Brody will score. A.J. Lee scores. And Beecher has put a 4 spot on the board. It's 10-6.
Here's that replay again, Tim. Seeing eye ball up the middle.
And this crowd into it. The first runner, Brody, scored easily, and then Lee with his speed, he was going to motor in. Backhanded attempt. McAuliffe can't field it. And everything is falling apart now for Berea. Chatko aboard. And now here's Alexander. Now my next question is the Beecher championship history. I know they were runners-up last year. Has Beecher won this last in 2010? So they're 3 outs away. Just how this just turned into an avalanche of momentum for Beecher.
Yeah, it's crazy.
6-1 that they're down, and they've scored 9 unanswered. down 5 runs in both the semifinal and championship, and 3 outs away from rallying to win this championship. And a 5-run deficit to win for the second straight day. That hit him.
Center fielder, number
Or was it interference?
No, it hit him.
It did hit
Hit
him.
him right in the knee. Yeah.
Couldn't quite tell because I saw the catcher coming up to try and get it, and he blocked my view of it.
Yeah.
Boy, the wheels have fallen off here for Berea. Maybe the fans would have hoped we were still calling them Berea because things have changed
I don't know.
since we.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a superstitious person.
All I know is I would not be a bit surprised if the top of the 7th inning wasn't something that would involve maybe a comeback.
It's not over with yet, but Bryce Schaefer's had plenty of time to rest that well-worked arm over the last few days.
Yeah. The way this tournament's gone, nothing would surprise me.
Andrew Olszewski, the batter. They're loaded for Beecher, who are suddenly looking to bust this one open. A grand slam can end the game.
Yeah.
8 runs after 7 is the run rule. And again, we did confirm yesterday that the run rule is in play in the final. As we talked about yesterday, some tournaments you have to play it out no matter what. So that can happen. High fly ball, straight away center. He gave it a ride, but it's going to stay in the park, deepest part. And Masiak makes the catch to end the inning. But what an inning for the Beecher Muskies. They score 4 runs to take the lead on 1, 2, 3, 4 more hits. There was an error, couple errors, and they leave them loaded. On to the 9th. The Muskies 3 outs away from the NABF Major Division Championship. They lead Berea 10-6.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Wingnuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
We head to the 9th inning. Tim Gardner to McKinney, Mike Goodberry on the camera. Beecher looking to close this out, and it's Bryce Schaefer still out there. Fly ball to right. 2 pitches, 1 out as Homage retired.
Pitcher, number 33, Zach Johnson.
Following the game, we will have the awards presentation.
There are medals that I'm going to hand to the players. I'm going to hand players. He's going to go down and get some info from them, and I'll bring it back up to you.
So
Good.
there'll be a runner-up trophy presentation, championship trophy presentation, most outstanding pitcher and most outstanding batter. So they have an offensive award and a pitching award. But we'll worry about that if these next two outs are recorded. Zach Johnson, the batter, fouls it out of play. It was a 6-1 game going into the bottom of the sixth. Beecher, 4 in the sixth, 1 in the seventh, 4 in the eighth. 10 runs on 14 hits for Beecher. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Johnson goes down on strikes. And Berea down to their final chance. 6 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for Berea. But the story for them, if they end up going down in this game, they've stranded 14 on base. Eric White, the final hope, takes a called strike. What an effort here by Bryce Schaefer. Running on fumes. 1-1 the count. The head coach of Kankakee Community College, their athletic director, threw 80 pitches in relief yesterday. Checked his swing. He went around, strike 2. Berea down to their final strike. 58 pitches today. Started the game Wednesday. And a strike away from finishing this game off. And fouling it out of play is Eric White. And if you're the Blue Sox, you just have to be absolutely stunned. Those players are at the edge of the dugout. They're ready to run out and celebrate. Beecher senses it. Foul ball.
Yeah, as it looks right now, Beecher finally found an answer to the Berea bats in Schaefer.
1-2. Fly ball. Left field. It will drop foul and out of play. And that went back to the viewer question we had the other day about why did Beecher struggle in that game against the Clout. It was, my opinion, more because of the lack of timely hits. But that rematch against the Clout in this game today, they have hit, and they've hit well.
They have. Can't deny that.
And a strike away from securing this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series title. Two outs, nobody on, top of the ninth. And the Muskies lead at 10-6. The pitch from Schaefer. High fly ball. Right field on the run. No one will get it. It drops in for a hit. And Berea still alive. White, a base hit. His first hit of the game.
It was a great at-bat by White. Battled till he got a pitch he can get in fair territory and dropped in for a single.
And all those insurance runs they added gives Bryce Schaefer and Beecher quite a long rope to work with here. Here's Darius Washington. He has some pop. He's homered in this tournament, but a homer can only pull him within 2. And he's going for it. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Washington 2 for 5 this afternoon, a pair of singles. Bouncer through the hole in the left field for a hit. And the Blue Sox are not going to go down without a fight.
No, they're not, Tim. That's just a testament to the competitors they are. I mean,
Number 40, Andrew.
go down swinging, guys. That's what's going to happen. Go down swinging.
Well, they talked about it up here. I don't want to give them bad memories, but remember what happened to Addison. It was, 10-4 going. They scored Seven runs in the seventh. It was 10-4 going into the seventh, and and they lost that lead. And he just may not have anything left. He's tried his best to finish this game. I mean, that's a gutsy effort right there by Bryce Schaefer. And I think he's just feeling it right now after that last pitch.
Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah. I just think when he made that follow through, might have pulled or stretched a muscle. And they're asking for the trainer to come out to look at him. And instead, they will take him out. But what an effort by Bryce Schaefer. And his entire team is going to come out to greet him, as they should. He saved them yesterday, pitching 3+ innings of relief to keep him in the game, and did the same here today. In line to win the semifinal game and be the winning pitcher in the championship game. However, Beecher still needs one more out, and they'll have a new pitcher come in. We'll get the changes sorted. We'll take a quick break, come back right after this.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Need an electrician? Empire Electric is your residential wiring specialist. New builds, service upgrades, lighting, generators, you name it, Empire does it with hundreds of 5-star reviews that speak for themselves. Call Empire Electric today for your free estimate.
Wing nuts. You still got to go.
Have you guys tried Room 40 yet?
Looking for the perfect spot to throw your next party? Say hello to Room 40, our private event space at both Wingnuts locations. Maybe you got a birthday, a graduation, anniversary, business event, rehearsal dinner, or even a sports banquet. From intimate get-togethers to rowdy celebrations, Room 40 is built to handle it all and fits up to 60 guests. With custom food and drink packages, flexible setups, legendary Wingnuts hospitality, and all the wings you can handle. If you're planning a celebration or get-together in Buffalo, this is where the party's at. Local vibes, zero stress, all fun. Book Room 40 today and throw a party Buffalo won't forget. Hit the link in our bio or visit wingnutsbuffalo.com/room40 to book now.
All right, well, I'll go if you go to Wingnuts.
Deal.
Welcome back to Naperville, Illinois. Ben Carlisle will look to get the final out for the Beecher Muskies, who are an out away from clinching this NABF Charlie M. Blackburn Major Division World Series title. However, the Berea Blue Sox are looking to rally late. We saw what the Cleveland Indians did. We talked about that Addison Brave game from the other day. And Carlisle will try and get the final out here. 2 on, 2 out for the Blue Sox.
2-0 count.
And Andrew Kendrick, the batter, will inherit that count.
Gotta throw strikes here. You put the winning or tying run at home plate with a walk. So
and that can make things really interesting.
Yeah, it can.
And this would be a save situation for Carlisle. And that pitch missed high for ball 3. And if this walk is recorded, whatever happens with this at bat would be the responsibility of Schaefer. 3-0. He's just taking all the way to see what he has to offer here. 3-1. Kendrick has walked 3 times in this game. Pops it up. Will this stay in play? Marty Coyle cannot get there. And the count runs full.
That was like, I got it. I ain't got it. It's a tough play for a catcher.
Yes, it is. But both of these teams have laid it all out on the line throughout this tournament. Again, Berea, winning 4 in a row to make it to this championship game.
And Coyle, the catcher, he's 38 years old, catching his, 7th game this week?
Yeah, he's been out there for all of them. For Beecher, payoff pitch. They're a strike away from clinching. Wow, that was a rocket hit there by Kendrick. And Beecher had 3 pool play games. They had to play 2 yesterday, so this will be their 6th of the week. Had to avenge the loss to the Chicago Clout in the semifinals to get to this championship game. Carlisle, payoff pitch. Ball 4, and the tying run will come to the plate.
What did I tell you?
We have just seen just about everything in this tournament.
Yeah. I'm not surprised at all that this is.
Well, you called it.
I'm not surprised.
You called it, Tim. You called it in the bottom of the 8th after Beecher got the 4 runs.
This is Nola. Yeah.
Johnny Nola, the catcher.
You know, he's not going down without a fight.
Had a 2-run triple. He's 1 for 3 on the day. A sacrifice as well. Ball 1. Berea led it 6-1, but 9 unanswered by the Beecher Muskies. Top of the 9th, bases loaded. 2 outs. Paints the outside corner, strike 1.
I think they're taking a strike.
This has been a wild championship game. And this game was scoreless after 3 innings. One and one. Outside, ball 2. Eric White at third, Darius Washington at second, Andrew Kendrick the runner at first. Berea looking to stay alive in this game. Ben Carlisle's 2-1. Fly ball to right. Long run. Gayton gets there and makes the catch! And the Beecher Muskies have clinched their first NABF Major World Series championship since 2010. They rally from a 5-run deficit for the 2nd day in a row. Scored 9 unanswered in this game to defeat the Berea Blue Sox 10-6.
Thank you for coming to this afternoon game. Stick around for the award presentations after the game. Have a wonderful evening.
And the celebration on for Beecher. Watching teams win championships, no matter the level, and the joy after winning never gets old.
No, it doesn't, Tim. I mean, what a great play it ended on. Great hustle play by the right fielder. Made a great catch. Dramatic win for Beecher. Berea has nothing to hang their heads on.
But they just have to be shell-shocked on how this game turned, and you can see some of the disappointment, and now both teams will show tremendous sportsmanship and shake hands, fist pump at home plate on a tremendous show that both of these teams gave us in this championship game.
Absolutely. And like I said, Berea is nothing to hang their head about. The tournament they had, especially after the first game lost to Lombard, in a way I'm sure they weren't expecting and didn't want to happen, but they battled back, and here they are. They were up 6-1 in the finals in the 6th inning. Couldn't hang on. That's the way it goes in baseball.
Our totals here for the champions of the NABF. The Clout, 10 runs, 14 hits, 8 errors. Or 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors. They stranded 8. 6 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors. 17 stranded by the Berea Blue Sox. Sam Hanstra will handle the presentations and the awards.
Stand over here so that, there you go.
And we'll listen in. We'll have team champion, team runner-up, most outstanding player, and I believe also most outstanding pitcher awarded. So it's the batting champion and most outstanding MVP. And they got the water dumped. They got Lesage with the water cooler. Trophies are getting onto the field, but we'll give you the totals. They're not quite ready yet. 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors. Beecher stranded 8. Berea, 6 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors. But, Tim, they stranded 17 base runners in this game.
Yeah, that's the difference, I think, right there. When they needed big hits, they didn't get them. And, again, like I said, the Muskies finally found a solution for the Blue Sox hitters in Schaefer. He came in, shut them down, and was the difference in the game.
Saw it yesterday, saw it today.
See, man.
Game took 3 hours and 28 minutes to complete in front of a very good crowd here at Zimmerman Stadium. Again, North Central College, tremendous host for this event. For Beecher, their first championship since 2010. Now let's listen in. I think they're ready now. Here's Sam Hanstrom, the commissioner of Chicago Suburban Baseball League.
Trophy as well as their team medals. Led by Coach Brendan Fairclough. Give it up for the Berea Blue Sox. Players, if you could come forward to receive your medals.
Well, what an effort here by Berea. As you see, their medals are all getting handed out to the individual players. After what we saw out of them the first game and how Lombard hammered them, they win 4 in a row, get to this championship. They had a 6-1 lead going into the 6th inning of this game today, but it slipped away, and they're disappointed about the outcome, I know for certain. They won the title in 2023 and will be runners-up, the Berea Blue Sox, here in 2025. A tremendous effort. Let's listen back to the field.
Going to get batting champion award here. It was a close battle for the batting champion, the runner-up from Berea, Darius Washington, who had a great tournament. Big tournament. 20 with 4 RBIs. He was nudged out by A.J. Lee of the Beecher Muskies. A.J. Lee, 12 for 22 with 12 RBIs. 546 average. That is one heck of a tournament. And then Coach was saying if you would send out your MVP, so I know who to announce. I believe we're going to have co-MVPs, McGovern, pitcher and catcher, Bryce Schaefer, 45 appearances in the tournament, Marty Cole, caught every inning and got every game and hit about 450. Co-MVPs. And now, to receive the national champion trophy, led by Coach Fred Lasange, our second national championship, the Beecher Muskies. And if the players would come forward to receive their medals. And while they're receiving their medals, fans, I want to thank you. Berea, you guys traveled great. What a privilege to have you in our community for the past several days. Hope to see you all again. And the Beecher Muskie family always travels well. And we're so thankful for your support and all the volunteers that helped out with this tournament. So Chris Viverito, heading the umpire crew. For WNY Athletics, who broadcast every game of the tournament. Give it up for the WNY Athletics. For all the volunteers from the CSBL who made this tournament happen. Hope you had a great day and enjoy the rest of it. Again, congratulations to national runner-ups Berea Blue Sox, national champions Beecher Muskies.
So there's the awards presentation. Sam Hamstra, the commissioner of the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, doing a fine job with the presentations. And Tim, I don't think not much of a shock with the postseason, post-tournament awards. Most outstanding batter, A.J. Lee, 12 for 22, 12 RBIs, a 546 average. And then they went co-MVP, and I don't have a problem with that either. I think Bryce Schaefer, what he did on the mound was tremendous. But then Marty Coyle, the battery mate, he caught every single inning that the Beecher Muskies played in this tournament, and that's not easy to do. They're co-MVPs of this event.
Can't dispute any of that, Tim. Great event. Great finals. You know, it was kind of fitting that it was a back-and-forth game, just like almost every game in this tournament. You know,
and it went down to the final out. Even when you think
Yeah.
Beecher was out, they came back. And then when they took control, to Berea's credit, they had one more shot. They had the tying run at the plate, the bases loaded, but they fell short in their run in this tournament, losing 10-6.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, wonderful event. Wonderful event. Worth the trip out here for us, for sure. Hanging out in the great city of Naperville, Illinois, suburb of Chicago. Great working with you, Tim.
Yes, it's been a lot of fun, and I've enjoyed this immensely. It's been a blast. Yeah, we get off the rails a little bit, but we're here for 13 games. We've had a lot of fun, and the crew up here, all the folks at North Central College for their hospitality. A big thank you to everyone involved in the Chicago Suburban Baseball League, for their hospitality. Matt and the crew up here have been tremendous to us. All the folks at the NABF. You could not ask for any more. Big kudos to Mike Goodberry on the camera for over 3 hours above that third base dugout as well. He was part of the Kiro Stream crew. And Tim, all your hard work putting this production together. Frank Wolf, our executive producer for WNY Athletics, the entire crew. It's a labor of love for all of us, and our time has come. But hopefully, Tim, we get to do this again at some point in the future.
For sure, Tim. Looks like that's a wrap.
Yeah, we'll give you the sponsors here one more time. We thank them as well. Our championship brought to you by Logistics Plus of Buffalo, Damon University, Paul Wolf Insurance, Empire Electric, and Wing Nuts of Buffalo.
Just get you the final out here, folks, and the part of the celebration.
How it ended. Bases were loaded, 2 outs. And a tremendous play in right here. Andy Gate in a long run and caught it, sliding grab in foul territory. And then the championship celebration ensuing for the Beecher Muskies, winning their first NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series title since 2010. 10-6, again, our final. Congratulations to Beecher. Congratulations to all the teams in this tournament for giving us 5 outstanding days of baseball. That will do it here from Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois, one final time. For Tim Gardner, Mike Goodberry, and our entire WNY Athletics family, I'm Tim McKinney. Thank you for joining us all week long for some great NABF baseball action. Congratulations to the Beecher Muskies, your 2025 Major World Series Division champions.